What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the 5-foot.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yo, mic check. If you can hear me in the chat, put ones in the chat for me. Do me that good solid. Put some ones in the chat. Before we get started, first things first, I am Skip. Welcome to another Deciphered live stream. Shout out to my brother DJ as always. I appreciate y'all putting the ones in the chat. Let me I gotta do something on the gotta put a goal in the chat and a poll. DJ is working. DJ has been working for at least a month now on Saturdays. So he has not been able to be available during the Saturday live streams. I said it before, say it again. This government shutdown shit is crazy. So we are doing what needs to be done in real life to allow us to be able to even sit in front of you when we can on the YouTube side. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I was supposed to be making a goal. Give me 1 second. Speaking of, if you have been gifted a membership, go ahead and use that. Go check out the Road to 100 series that is available. Episode 5 came out a little late. It came out, I think, Thursday night or Friday. And episode 6 will drop on Wednesday as usual. And then we'll continue that weekly Wednesday release schedule. We have also created a goal, which is kind of normal practice. But if you can, if you feel so inclined, rather, support the stream. If not by super chat, but if not by that, do the things like keep the chat going, comment, share the stream, all of that good stuff. But the big thing for this week, and I'm seeing a lot of discourse around it, it's hip hop in general, but also as it pertains to the Grammys and chart positioning. But before we're gonna get into that, let me do some shout outs real quick. Shout out to Regal Love, Chaos, Kwani, shout out to Mia, Raphael 1819, Retha, Tiffany, Kia, Down in Dixie, NYX. Okay, I see you a member. Grandmaster Scrub, WTF Hodor, Leah Nicolette, T Mac, what's good? D Willis, Fateless, Versa Q. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you, so welcome. Katie, Kwani, I don't know if I said you already, but Kwani, Simply J, Night, D2B2, as always. I don't know. I didn't even click a monetary amount. Let me redo that. Because I just selected some shit. So let me fix that. I did kind of just throw that up there. Give me a second. And it don't let you edit it for whatever reason. It wants you to remove it. So let me reset it. Yeah, I got it at 30, 2 or more. All super chats are welcome. So yeah, 30 at 2 or more. And I am going to put a poll in, and we can kind of handle the poll as it goes. Okay, let me just do a Q&A so y'all can put y'all own answers in. Okay, put a poll in the chat. Y'all answered that, and we're gonna get to it. But let me pull up the Grammy list. Yeah, life been life, and all we can do is what we can. All we can do is what we can. Life has definitely been life, but it's a blessing we still here. Some people didn't wake up today. Shout out to Nisa. Renewed my membership and have been enjoying the content. Peace and blessings. Thank you. Much appreciated. Like, I'm glad you're enjoying the content more than anything. We put a lot of work behind the scenes into the road to 100. The Damn series that I had been promoting earlier in the year will be available to our $7 and $14 tiers on Patreon. And that will start releasing like on a bi-weekly basis, probably top of December. I think we're gonna do our first episode filming towards the end of this month, maybe the week of Thanksgiving. It's gonna be, I think, 9 episodes. Each episode will cover a different facet of the album, Damn, and then we will start to do those throughout the year, and we will take votes from our higher tiers into consideration, and that'll allow us to make the picks for each season of whatever we'll title that series. I don't have a name for it. We just titled season 1 will just be Damn. And if you guys want us to start doing more, like if you want us to resume doing condensed album reviews for YouTube, we'll start doing those as well. That'll just have to be something that the viewership gets behind, but if not, we'll just hold it behind the paywall for Patreon. But yeah, me and DJ, like, the streaming stuff is dope. Like, we love it. It's a way for us to directly interact with y'all. But yeah, we definitely want to get into that bag. We had some discourse in the comment section of the last live stream when we had Absent Money on, and it I don't want to say it made me mad, because I don't think that's a good word for it, but it was kind of alarming. So it's just like, yeah, like, let's get back to making more let's get back to making more content outside of streams and reactions, because people really like was playing on our top in the comment sections. Like, so it's like, no, like, we really can make like high level produced content. So yeah, I'll just take it as a challenge. And if you guys are receptive to that and will support it on the YouTube side, we'll release some of that stuff on YouTube, as well as creating exclusive content for our Patreon, excuse me, I don't even drink, Patreon members and YouTube members. Let me see. But okay, so we got that out the way. Let's get to the matter at hand. which is, let me see if I can. Oh, okay. And that is the Grammys. I was watching Moni's live stream. I think that was Friday. Yeah, so that was yesterday because the Grammy stuff came out yesterday. And she was saying that it's ironic that everybody was talking about how hip hop was in disarray and is hip hop dead, this, that, and the third. And like for album of the year, we have not one, not two, but three highly qualified albums in the album of the year category. Not the, hold on. Is the focus pulling? Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. I wonder if it's because I'm too close. Let me back up some. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You said the focus looking?
Yeah. Is it just my phone?
Yeah, probably because it's live. Am I buffering? Like I see me, but I can't tell what the quality is on y'all side. I don't know. It shouldn't look like that because that's not focused. That's like that's just like the image quality.
Okay.
It's blurry. Let me see. Let me refresh it or something. Okay. What about now? Does it still look like that? Okay. Good night, baby. I love you. Okay. You say a little better now? I can't tell. Atari graphics territory. Okay. The loading screen cleared though. Still pixel. What's going on, man? Hold on.
It does look better.
This on.
You could. Yeah. On my side, you fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not.
Okay, it's saying it's good now. Okay.
Yeah, it's not doing it no more.
Okay. Get help, please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Grammys, right? What's the Grammys? Okay. Let's talk about the Grammys. Let me pull the screen up. If I can find it. Okay, here we go. This is a full list of the Grammy nominations. I am going to work my way through some of the hip hop related stuff. I'm not really too tough into like, you know, the more popular music centric categories. So we're gonna stay on the hip hop side because that's kind of what's important. To me at least. So let me find the hip hop stuff. Okay, so we'll start at album of the year. And let me blow this up so y'all can see it. Okay, so category 2 for the 2026 Grammys is album of the year. I'm awarded to artists and feature artist songwriters of new material, producers, recording engineers, mixers, and mastering engineers credited with 20% or more playing time of the album. DT MF by Bad Bunny, Swag by Justin Bieber, Man's Best Friend, Sabrina Carpenter, Let God Sort 'Em Out, Clips, Pusha T and Malice, Mayhem, Lady Gaga, GNX, Kendrick Lamar, Mutt, Leon Thomas, and lastly, Chromacopia, Tyler the Creator. I will say, before we get to Grammy season, I'm going to make a point to like listen to all of these albums so I can have a more informed, a more informed ear and decision making process. Because we'll do our predictions, you know, when that time comes. But I want to be more informed. But I haven't heard, you know, anything period from Bad Bunny, so that'll be a good, you know, entry into his music. Haven't heard anything good about Swag from Justin Bieber. Sabrina Carpenter, haven't heard any of her music. But the fact of the matter that Let God Sort 'Em Out, GNX, and Chromacopia are all in the album of the year category, along with Leon Thomas. Because a thing about Leon Thomas is like he's another black artist. He's in a genre that they're, you know, that they haven't been given its proper respect to, that being R&B for years. So with it being in the album of the year running is dope, and like his story is dope within itself, and the album Mutt is fantastic. Y'all know I don't really be listening to R&B like that for real. Like outside of a few favorites that I have. And this Leon Thomas album was really, really good. It was really, really good. So I'm happy for him. GNX, Chromacopia, Mutt, or Let God Sort 'Em Out winning in this category. We already know that they put us in these categories a lot of times to generate interest, to get people to watch on the hope that we can get a non-pop centric album to win album of the year, just to be disappointed more times than not. And as far as rap are winning, if I'm not mistaken, the last rap album to win album of the year at the Grammys was the Speaker Box Love Below. Correct me if I'm wrong. So regardless of who wins in the hip hop category / R&B, because if any of those wins, that is a huge win for the remnants of black centered music in the industry, you know, regardless of any of those 4 win. And I wouldn't be mad at any of them for what a lot of the metrics that they use for the Grammys. I feel like GNX has a good shot to win. I really do. The year that it had, it sold 2 million units in 2025. He's been touring the album the entire year in a stadium. So he has a great chance. Tyler has a big following. I don't think the Grammys will take into account anything that happened with him in the last 3 weeks. Because now, as we can see, the discourse around it is kind of all but subsided. So, and Leon Thomas, I think that would be an amazing thing for just pure artistry if he was to win. And Let God Sort 'Em Out, as I've said many times on this platform, I think it is a perfect album. I think it's a perfect album. I think every album on here that I mentioned already has a great argument for why it could possibly win. And that would appease the music fans about it being selected as the winner. So Chromacopia has a great story. Just musically, it's one of the more polished albums that came out in 2024. The sonics throughout the album from beginning to end is out of here. I think it's Tyler's most polished album. I think I might prefer Igor as my favorite Tyler album, but Chromacopia is definitely his most polished album. It's probably has the best collection of songs he's made as a project in his career. It's the album that shows that he was able to demonstrate specific pieces of each album and put it as a collection, being Chromacopia, and that being from Flower Boy on. I haven't heard anything pre Flower Boy, but Flower Boy, Igor, Call Me If You Get Lost, all culminate in the creation of Chromacopia. So I think that's a great album from him. Let God Sort Him Out. I don't understand how Pharrell was not nominated for Producer of the Year. Just off Let God Sort Him Out alone. Just off Let God Sort Him Out alone, I don't know how he doesn't have a nomination. Shout out to Soundwave, and we'll get to that category in a minute. But man, it's nothing. I can't say anything bad about Let God Sort Him Out. If it swept, if it won Album of the Year and Rap Album of the Year, I would not be mad. I would not be mad. A part of me, like the Kendrick fan in me, wants him to complete like this era with a Grammy award-winning album for okay, so Piece by Piece was nominated for Best Musical Film. That's cool, but I feel like specifically as a producer, he should have been acknowledged with a nomination for Producer of the Year. But if he wins, well, if Let God Sort Him Out wins, he wins as well. And that'll be, a great, feather on his cap, because a lot of people were saying like how they thought Pharrell was kind of out of here pre-release of Let God Sort Him Out, and how he needed Chad and how he wasn't the same production wise, particularly in the rap side. So, excuse me, I think it'll be dope for him. And it's a great story for the Clips, coming back off of basically 16-year hiatus as a group, probably dropping their best album. Pharrell was in his bag. They showed versatility. They didn't hit chase. They stayed raw. They stayed organic to the Clips aura. The evolution in what they created from the what's the name of their first album? Lord Willing. I'm sorry, Lord Willing, Hell Have No Fury, To the Casket drops, and then Pusha going on his run, Malice stepping back and doing his stuff solo, but more so in the shadows is No Malice, and them coming back like at the perfect time, not just in their respective careers, but in their lives. I just think it's a great story, especially off of because this kind of their rollout kind of attached them to like the Drake aftermath because of them being kind of like actively suppressed at Def Jam as a result of Drake and Pusha T's beef and how he just wouldn't let it go. So I think it'll be dope if they win. Kendrick Lamar, we all know his story. We've been chronicling it for the last 18 months, 19 months. Beat shit down Drake leg. Dropped some of the greatest diss tracks of all time. Dropped probably the greatest diss track of all time, accolade wise, and Not Like Us. Dropped probably the most antagonistic diss song of all time with Meet the Grams, and went on to later that year drop a surprise album to most, being GNX. It turns into probably the most talked about and celebrated album of the last year, the last calendar year now, as we get closer to the anniversary of the release of it. Stadiums incorporated with all of the major sports events all year. And then on top of that, the World Series. And somehow it got rehashed in that because of the Toronto versus LA Dodgers World Series. So the album never went anywhere. He dominated off of the release of the album. And I just think it would be the perfect end to this story. Like, you had a battle for hip hop with Drake, and in some instances the industry. You created, you did your part to create a cultural shift in what the audience in mass is willing to accept from artists. It's creating a lot of discomfort from people who aren't willing to take the step into being more creative and putting more effort into their work. And it's like leaking over into media and the industry. So I think a perfect ending to that story would be him completing the objective and getting the accolades to match the quality of art he put out, and just the journey that he went on to further cement himself as the rapper of our generation and one of the greatest rappers of all time. Tyler Chromacopia, I already said, extremely polished, great song making. He told a little bit more of his story than he had told before to get people to understand who Tyler actually is. Just the soundscape of this album is phenomenal. It's one of the albums that you can't say much negatively about as well. It was a good look into starting to see a more mature Tyler as well. So if he wins, that'll be dope. He went on a large arena tour. He's garnered a massive fan base, and this album is where he walked the tightrope of satisfying his new, more black culture focused fan base, and giving his larger, more day one fan base pieces of him that they knew, throughout his career. So I think it'll be dope. I don't have a prediction for album of the year. Like I said, I'll listen to the rest of these albums on my own time and I'll come back and make predictions. I will do it for some of the other stuff though. Song of the year. I'm not gonna read the thing, but Abracadabra, Lady Gaga, Anxiety, Dolce, real name Jayla Hickman, APT, DTMF, Luther, Kendrick and the Gang, Manchild, Amy Allen, Jack Antonoff, Sabrina Carpenter, and Wildflower, Billie Eilish, and Phineas. I'm not sure about that one either, but I'm going for Luther, of course. I would not be mad at Anxiety as well. Best New Artist, Leon Thomas. I want him to win. I like Addison Rae, if that's who I think it is. But yeah, if that's her, I like Addison Rae, but I want Leon Thomas to win. Producer of the year, non-classical. Let's see. I don't know none of this. Soundwave. I'm going with Soundwave. Yeah, I'm going with Soundwave. Songwriter of the year, non-classical. I don't know these people. We're gonna skip that one. Best pop solo performance, we're gonna skip that one. Best pop duo group performance, we're going SZA and Kendrick, 30 for 30. Pop vocal album, skipping that one. Dance electronic, No Cap, Disclosure, and Anderson .Paak, Victory Lap, Fred Again, Skepta, and Blackboy Max, Space Invader, Kaytranada, Voltage, Skrillex, End of Summer, Tame Impala. I like Kaytranada. I haven't heard this album, so either him or the project with Anderson .Paak, either way, I'm cool. Because, like I said, Anderson .Paak is one of my favorite artists in the last 15 years. So I'm a huge supporter of him regardless. So either Kaytranada or the group that the collaboration that Anderson .Paak is a part of. I am going to skip best dance pop recording, best dance electronic album, skipping that. Best remix recording, I'm skipping that. Rock performance, skipping that. Metal performance, rock song, rock album, skipping that. Best alternative music performance, I'm going with Haley because she know what's up, but I haven't heard it. Best alternative music album, I'm going Haley. Why not? Okay. Best R&B performance. UConn, Justin Bieber. It Depends, Chris Brown featuring Bryson Tiller. Folded featuring Kalani. Mutt, Leon Thomas from NPR's Tiny Desk. And Heart of a Woman, Summer Walker. I like his live performances of Mutt better than the actual song. Because for the longest time, I felt like the song was too fast. I've kind of gotten more. I've kind of calmed down to, the natural state of the song. You still ain't heard Folded? Fire. It is fire. That song is. She good? Hold on, y'all. Oh, never mind. She good. But I guess she's not. I'm tied between Folded and Mutt. Because I think recency bias. I have a lot of people on Folded because it's the newer song, and this is kind of like the argument between Let God Sort Them Out and GNX as well. It's a lot of like people are tired, quote unquote, of the story of GNX, and it's been out for so long. So now people are like, okay, Let God Sort Them Out is newer, it's fresher on our minds, so we want to go with that. I think I'm gonna go Mutt, man. But it says R&B performance. It's not R&B song. Let me see. Let me think. Hold on. It might be Mutt. I mean, it might be Folded. It might be Folded as far as like the R&B performance. I think I like the song Mutt more than Folded, but the performance might be Folded. But then we're talking about his live Tiny Desk performance too, which is different from the song. Because when he performs, he get in a different bag. I don't know, man. That one, I'm kind of torn. But I have heard her perform. She performed Folded, I think, on Jimmy Kimmel on one of the late night shows, and it wasn't as good as his Tiny Desk performance. So to simplify it for that, I'm going Mutt. If Duran Bernard was in this category, I would pick Duran Bernard. But here we go. Best traditional R&B performance. Here we are. Duran Bernard, Uptown, Layla Hathaway, Love You Too, Ledisi, Crybaby, SZA, Vibes Don't Lie, Leon Thomas. What y'all think? With this traditional R&B performance, I'm not sure. The only song that I can remember off of this is Vibes Don't Lie. If Here We Are is from Duran Bernard's last album. I heard the album, but I haven't listened to it in succession enough. I do know the one song that I listen to that I hear quite often is Overqualified from his last album. I'm gonna have to come back to some best traditional R&B performance, but y'all saying Duran, man, he's so cold, bro. Like I heard him on some humbug. Like it was a channel a page I was following on Instagram like 4 years ago during the beginning of the pandemic, and he was performing. I was like, who the hell is this? And he was performing a song from his album. I think it's titled Duran, and the song was called Melody. And I was like, yeah, I knew he was super talented then. And as his musicianship and like songwriting and song creating ability has like caught up with his raw talent, he's getting better and better every single project. So I'm gonna take y'all word for it, but I'm gonna definitely listen to the old song so I can have a more informed opinion on these. But he's a stellar vocalist, and his music is constantly getting better. At first it felt like very niche, like I don't really know how to put it. It felt like it was so personal that it wasn't relatable in a sense. But like as he's like opened up as far as like how he presents and packages his songs and how he builds them, they feel more immersive and more generalized, and just you can just tell he's been growing and growing his pen and his ability to craft songs in the studio. So I want Duran Bernard to win just because he's talented as fuck. But as far as his category, I'm not sure. Damn, here we go. Best R&B song: Folded, Heart of a Woman, It Depends, Overqualified, Yes It Is. Wow. His Tiny Desk was epic. If y'all want me to, I'm doing JID for the next Tiny Desk Thursday, but I can do Duran the week after if y'all want me to. But yeah, he's a phenomenal talent, man. He had came to Birmingham. He came to the art museum, and I didn't get to see him. I was like, damn, bro, like bro is super duper talented. But like I was saying, like the song Overqualified, like I love that song. It Depends. It's probably the only song on here I haven't heard. Heart of a Woman, it's cool. Folded, fire. Yes It Is, from Leon Thomas. It's between Folded, Overqualified, and Yes It Is. And this is best R&B song. I think I'm gonna go Folded. I think I'm gonna go Folded for best R&B song out of this list. That fucking Folded is something serious. But Yes It Is and Overqualified are fire too. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go Folded. I'm gonna leave before I keep going back and forth. Best progressive R&B album: Bloom, Duran Bernard. That's where we at. Best progressive R&B album. I'm sure on this one. I'm going Bloom, Duran Bernard for best progressive R&B album. I'm going. That album is fire. Best, excuse me, best R&B album. I haven't heard them all, but I'm gonna go Mutt. And I reserve the right to be wrong on that one. But for right now, I'm going Mutt with best R&B album. I haven't even heard. I didn't even know Giveon dropped a new album. I heard about Coco Jones. I thought Tiana Taylor wasn't singing because she was hurt. And Mutt has just been the discussed album of the year. And I heard it for myself, and I think it's phenomenal. So it's a tall hill to climb to beat him in this particular category. But I'm gonna check it out. The Giveon album that I did here, I think around the time when he had that breakup, I can't remember who he had broke up with. That album was tough too. But Leon Thomas is just that album was it's a tough hill to climb to beat that one. But here we go. Let me pause real quick. Check out some of the super chats. Shout out everybody who has done a super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Shout out to D2B2. Shout out to Skip, DJ, the Maj, Dakotas, and the chat as always. Shout out to you, D2. As always, you already know. Shout out to D, the Virgo, fellow Virgo. Thank you for the content you provide consistently. Thank you so much. We greatly appreciate it. And I see you're a member, go check Road to 100 out. The damn whatever we're gonna title that series. Episode 1 will be out in the next month. We're gonna try to do some more music incorporation. I don't know how, like what creative pathway we're gonna take with that. But if you've been watching the Road to 100, you see that we've been like incorporating like the music a little bit to like give people an idea for what the music on the given album sounds like. But since we'll be focusing on one particular album, that'll be something I can creatively like tinker with as I'm doing the production stuff. So thank you for that. Shout out to Antoinette Williams. Happy Saturday night. Happy Saturday to you as well. Thank you for the super chat. Shout out to T-Mac with the big dog super for the 20. Been looking forward to this live skill. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. And hopefully we're going to be able to create a good night of content for you. Shout out to Raphael 1819 and join the channel. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Shout out to Nisa. Goal oriented. Got to, because what got us here, I wrote everything down on paper. And probably for the last like 8 months, I haven't been. So I got to get back to that. Failure to plan is a plan to fail. I believe in that. So I got to get back to creating a structured plan and sticking to it. And then anything that comes off of that as a bonus is that. And we're not just scrambling, taking it one step at a time with no guidance. Shout out to Katie. She said snub K-Go for music video. Double back. Appreciate the channel. Thank you. I saw that he didn't get music video of the year nomination, but I don't know the nominees, so I have to see that. Shout out to T-Mac. You think all the rap noms and album of the year lower their chance to win because of splits? I think if they want to vote on a unified front and get hip hop to win, I think they will come to an agreement with, okay, we're gonna push this one. We're gonna agree. We're gonna come to an agreement, and we're gonna push this one. Because I think they understand that if they split the vote, they can weaken the voting process too by diluting the pool and just creating a runway for the more pop centric albums to win. So I think I definitely think it's possible if they don't go in organized or with the intent to organize to try to push the hip hop album that they prefer or would be most comfortable winning as a collective to try to get that one to win. Organization ain't never hurt nobody. Trying to hit the goal. This live gonna be good. Thank you, T-Mac and Raphael 1819 going towards the Dakota's goal. Thank you. Thank all of y'all for y'all inputs via super chat. We greatly appreciate it. It keeps the channel going. Best rap performance. For rap performance, singles or tracks only. Outside, Cardi B, Chains and Whips, Clips, Push, Malice, featuring Kendrick and Pharrell. Anxiety, Doechii. TV Off, Kendrick Lamar featuring Lefty Gunplay. Darling I, Tizo Touchdown. Well, Tyler featuring Tizo. Chains and Whips. And it's not particularly close. It's Chains and Whips. Especially if we're talking about performance. Like what those three individuals did rapping those verses, it's Chains and Whips. I can't even close your heaven for the hell of it. You think it'd be valid amongst veterans? Yeah. It's Chains and Whips, bro. Your lucky streak is now losing you. Hold on, is that song? Money dried up like a cuticle, gasping for air now was beautiful. John 10:10, that's my usual. Is that Chains and Whips? John 10:10, that's my usual. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's Chains and Whips, bro. I think it's a couple steps before you even get to the next song. In terms of rap performance. Like TV Off is good as far as like it's a great song, but like rap performance, you got Push, Malice, and Dot on Chains and Whips. It's Chains and Whips, bro. It ain't close. TV Off does not clear Chains and Whips. Like the Let Me Hear You Say Mustard, like that's fire. Somebody got to do it. Foot up on the gas. Somebody got to do it. Yeah. I knew the words, I just wasn't sure. But yeah, it's Chains and Whips, bro. It's Chains and Whips. It's if we're talking about rap performance, like what they did with their verses, how the verses were delivered, performed, written, and executed, it's Chains and Whips. It's Chains and Whips, bro. Like Mona, you saying the second verse, all three verses on Chains and Whips was crazy. Like we got Malice, who's in the driver's seat for lyricist of the year, doing what he does best. You got Pusha T with one of the more iconic verses of the year, and then you got Kendrick doing that levitation shit he be doing, where it's like, okay, the verse itself is creating a level of conversation with how he's patterning the verse with the gens, and it goes back to people remembering his last collaboration with Pusha T, which was Nostalgia with the Tens. It's Chains and Whips is the best rap performance. Like y'all can prefer TV Off as a song, but rap performance, nah, bro. Nah, we not doing it. You say Chains and Whips, but to say it ain't close is crazy. I mean, bro, look, I said what I said, bro. Like, cause what's Kendrick's first verse on TV Off? You need you, man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Taking bills make you feel potato as I can, baby. Choose something. Well, like the song is lit, but like rap performance is Chains and Whips, bro. Let's go to the next one. Best melodic rap performance for a solo or collaborative performance containing both elements of R&B melodies and rap. Proud of Me, Friday featuring Meek Mill. Wholeheartedly, Jid featuring Ty Dolla $ign and Black. Luther, Kendrick Lamar and SZA. We Mage, Terrace Martin, Kenya Dixon featuring Rhapsody. Somebody Loves Me, Party Next Door, and the group formerly known as Drake. I'm going Luther. Yeah, I'm going Luther. We just, we're going Luther. I don't even think it's much of a like the Proud of Me song, like Meek Mill verse carried the song. Luther is a beautifully made song. I think it's Kendrick's best love song. It's very polished, it's well put together. That's a great song. I'm going Luther. What I do now? What I do? Yeah, the Meek Mill verse is crazy. That's one of the better verses of the year. And it's one of his better verses of his career. But like song for song, it's Luther. Like who the fuck is he? You know? Best rap song, a songwriters award. A song is eligible if it was first released or if it was first achieved or if it first achieved prominence during the eligibility year. Artist names appear in parentheses, singles or tracks only. Songwriters award. Songwriters award. I just want to reiterate that. Anxiety. Doechii. Birds Don't Sing. Clips. Sticky. Songwriters award is crazy as fuck. TGIF. Glorilla. TV Off. Kendrick. Birds Don't Sing. Birds Don't Sing is going to win this award for best rap song. Yeah. I cry every time I hear that song. Like, and it's because of what is being said. Like that, man, they put their heart and soul into that song, like writing wise. It's a beautiful way to start the album. It says so much. It's Birds Don't Sing, bro. This is a great question, Moni. I think probably because I don't know. I think he submitted TV Off because it's the bigger record. And I think a lot of people will cling to it because of the success of the song. And they will kind of credit the fact that it's so ubiquitous with how the song was written. But in this category, it's Birds Don't Sing. But if Reincarnated was in this list, I would take Reincarnated over Birds Don't Sing off of how it was written, the complexity of it, the 3 to 4 different perspectives he rapped from, what the song meant in its totality as a grand metaphor, about Lucifer returning to his original purpose. Like that would be that, and just how that would realign what music stands for on earth in the spiritual sense. He did. If I had the choice, I would have submitted Reincarnated, but I understand why he did TV off of name recognizability. Here goes the one though. Here goes the one. Best rap album. For albums containing greater than 75% playing time of new rap recordings. Let me get some more water, man. Okay. Let's start from the bottom. Let's take out the ones. Let's take out the ones we feel like aren't going to win and work our way to the top. Give me a second. Let's work our way to the top. Let's work our way to the top. Okay. Sorry, ladies. Glorilla's coming off the list first. Glorious was a good album, but in this context, it's the worst album on the list. So see you later. Second, Jid, gotta go. One thing I will say though, and this is the one reason I would be ecstatic if JID was to win Best Rap Album. For those of you who pulled up to that live stream, we interviewed 5 separate producers, 6, because we talked to Childish Major too. We interviewed some of the producers from God Does Like Ugly a while ago. And one of those producers that we interviewed was my actual homie, Akil Pratt. He was the guy that we interviewed solo after we discussed, or after we had the discussion with the guys who work as a collective out of Atlanta that produced Of Blue on God Does Like Ugly. But I would be happy just to see my boy get a Grammy. For everything he went through to now be a Grammy nominated producer. That's like one of those moral victories that I can that I can hold, because that'll be big for the city. It's big for the city now, that we got another Grammy nominated producer. So that'll be dope. But other than that, taking JID off the list. Next, the remaining 3, Let God Sort Them Out, GNX, and Chromacopia. Chromacopia. You gotta go. And it's not an easy decision, but at this level, I'm taking I'm looking at the albums to see if they have anything I don't like any songs that I don't like. And it's a couple songs on Chromacopia that I don't necessarily like. I don't like Ratata. I don't like Sticky. It's okay. And I kind of don't like Thought I Was Dead. But I love the rest of the songs on the album. So yeah, Chromacopia is out of here. Like reluctantly out of here. Darling I is one of my favorite songs of the year. If y'all go back to the Chromacopia reaction when we played Darling I was vibing. I love that song. I Killed You. Amazing song. What's another Like Him? Oh my God. Like if he could have submitted that for song of the year. Crazy. The intro song, Chroma, Saint Chroma, fire. The album version of Know It. That it's some incredible songs on the album, man. It's just some on there I just don't like. It's just some songs on there I don't like, bro. So now we're down to the last 2. Let God Sort Them Out. GNX. Okay, we're gonna work our way through this one. Okay. So I'm gonna pull up Let God Sort Them Out on my thank you, Robin. I saw you just saying something. Thank you, Robin, for the big dollar super chat. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up GNX on my phone and Let God Sort Them Out on my computer so I can have both track lists up. I gotta look this over. I gotta do my due diligence, y'all. Okay. Y'all won't be able to see the track list, but I can. Let me see if I can move this over. Y'all might be able. Well, nah, y'all ain't gonna be able to see it. Okay, Let God Sort Them Out. I'm gonna play it. Okay. So with and we're gonna take the album in its totality. We're not gonna do track for track. We're just gonna take it in its totality. So we have for Let God Sort Them Out. The track list is as follows: Birds Don't Sing, beautiful, tearjerker, amazing song, perfect song, I would say. Chains and Whips, amazing. POV, fire. So Be It, crazy. All things, no. Ace Trumpets, fire. All Things Considered. It's a good song. It's a good song. Mike Tyson, Blow to the Face, crazy. Crazy. Ibita. Hold on, let me play this song real quick.
I mean, the ears like vitamin C. I mean, yellow like bright.
I'm feeling like the Lord of the Sky, like an archer. Face to make pace.
That's a pretty good song. FICO, one of the songs of the year. One of the songs of the year in FICO. So is Mike Tyson, Blow to the Face. So is So Be It. So is POV. So is Chains of Whip. So is Birds Don't Sing. Inglorious Bastards.
When we are together, we got power. We
Open. Now all the smokers,
This is culturally
Colombian stallions,
inappropriate.
linoleum, that thing.
That song cool. It's cool. It's like on par with like maybe G and Nick's the title track. So
They don't know what it is.
That's-
When I'm on it,
the song so far,
they figure it out.
man. Let God Sort Them Out featuring
Always
Nas,
the loud mouth, they can't count. The right price.
and then By the Grace of God,
The devil tapping on.
bruh. Bruh, oh my God, bruh. Like going through the album, you see like how you see how amazingly crafted the album is, bro. And then just the production on the songs. And I think like on a song that you might try to like not give credit to, like Inglorious Bastards, even though the song dope, like it's not, of course it's not as good as like FICO and So Far Ahead. So they like wedged it in between the two songs, but like the production value never slips. The raps never slip. I just think this album is beautifully sold together, man. But yeah, like absolutely loving the songs. I absolutely love the album in its totality. I will say that first. The album starts 5 for 5. No, it starts 6 for 6. All Things Considered is a fire song too. That's one of Pusha T better verses. Mike Tyson, Blow to the Face, Ibita. I think that's a cool down, but it's still a good song. Then FICO and Glorious Bastards, So Far Ahead. They got some shit, bro. This album, this shit is crazy. And this is why this particular category is so hard, because these albums are so good, like on their own merit. Goodness gracious. I'm giving this album an A+, bro. Let's go to GNX. Let's go to GNX. Okay. And that's the thing. I see Moni said them boys was rapping, and they were. And so I think the one thing that we can't get so caught up in doing, because it'll come across as dismissive, is trying to grade them equally, because the albums were created for completely different purposes. So we have to like more so look at how they executed what they were attempting to do. Like the albums are completely different in their construction and design. and like end goal in presentation. So it's like we can't be like, okay, this album has so many of these and this one doesn't, because we could also say that Kendrick is getting out rapped. Like if we're talking about like pure bars, like Kendrick is getting out rapped from Push and Malice. So we got to be careful with that because there is an alternative side to it. Yeah, so Gen X, start from the top, whacked out murals, fire, said a lot, did a lot, put J. Cole in a body bag, even though he think he got out scot-free. The people know he didn't. He addressed a lot of people. He said a lot of shit. Even though he mentioned Lil Wayne, this kind of gives me like, it puts me in the feeling of like a Carter 2, Carter 1 intro, like the Mob or the Walk-In or some shit like that. They are, hold on, they are not better, more lyrical or creative as Kendrick. Okay. Okay. Look, Malice's first ballot pin of fame for the year 2025. We not even finna do that. So I mean, you might get mad, but ain't nothing I can do about that because them boys was going crazy. And they didn't say Malice. They're not saying that Malice is lyricist of the year for no reason. Yeah. Mona said, not saying Skip is doing this, but I hate that people are downplaying Kendrick's lyrical ability on this album because it's filled with slaps. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. And this is what I'm saying, Streeter. And this is what I'm saying. Gen X wasn't supposed to be Kendrick's rapidy rap album. It was meant to bring the bangers people say he couldn't make. Exactly. So we have to look at what the album individually accomplished. We can't compare what one album is doing as opposed to the other one. And that's the point I was making. So if we look at, because we could look at, okay, Let God Sort 'Em Out doesn't have the hit making ability that Gen X has. But them boys probably rapping the best they have in their career on Let God Sort 'Em Out. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like we shouldn't be so caught up in comparing the albums to each other. We should assess each album on its face, and then whatever grade we give the given album, whatever grade we give each respective album, we bring that and compare that. But comparing the albums that are created with different goals is going to be a disservice to each album, because you're going to end up tearing the albums down trying to compare them because they're so different. You feel what I'm saying? So we shouldn't do that. We should go through each album, grade and evaluate each album on its face, and then be like, okay, I gave this one an A+, I gave this one an A+. Let's go back to the drawing board and see if we can get them more definitive. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what, because if we start comparing them against each other, there are things that one of them has that the other one doesn't. And there are some things that they both have. So we're going to eventually start pulling at each other because we want one to win over the other or whatever the case is. So let me get back to it. Okay. Squabble Up. Fire song. The kids love it. It goes over well. He snuck in another J. Cole beatdown on his song that a lot of people like didn't give it credit for initially. But yeah, Luther, amazing song, beautifully written, beautifully composed, beautifully executed. Man at the Garden, fire. As a grown man, this is one of my favorite Kendrick Lamar songs of his discography. Hey Now, slap. I love the ATL reference. The what's the name of that song? It's a D4L song, or it's a Fabo song. I was digging that. I was digging the Michael Jackson reference that he buried in the vocals on the hook. Reincarnated. Also, top 10 Kendrick Lamar written songs of his career. So yeah, Reincarnated is one of my, or is one of Kendrick's top 10, or one of my, like, I rank it top 10 in his catalog as far as written songs. Reincarnated, fire. TV Off, banger, absolute banger. We saw what it do at the stadiums. It get people almost as amped as Not Like Us. Dodger Blue, it's one of them ones for me. Special song. Peekaboo, fire. AZ Chike, Electric. The Hard Part 6. Another one. The 90s influence, the SWV sample, the story about the coming of age of Black Hippie, TDE as a whole, but Black Hippie in particular. The song GNX, a lot of people don't necessarily love that song, but I do. I really like that song. I think Hitter J3 got the best feature verse on the album. I've said that many times, and I'm gonna stand on it. And Gloria, another one, fire. What a nigga said, 13 ride mini bikes with some dead friends. Rag on my head like the Taliban. Like, I know, like, people like AZ Chike was styling on his verse, but Hitter J3 was rapping, bro. Bro. Hitter J3 was going crazy. Pistol packing since a child. Baby, can you change? Cuban links more than 2 chains. And the last dude, was the last dude Threat, or was the last dude Peso? But the last dude too, like, his verse is just like I like the character of that verse, and I like the flow that he had. Threat was last. Okay, yeah, Young Threat was last. He went in. I like his verse too. It's going down to the wire. I'm on my ball to build this shit. It's coming down to the pliers, back to back hits. That shit was fire. I tried to listen to his album. I ain't really like it like that. But I loved his verse on there. And like I said, lastly, Gloria, the metaphor about the pen, and just his evolution and connectivity to writing as a vehicle to, like, his maturity and his awareness and perception and perspective on the world and everything that's around him. It's tough, man. It's tough. I love both of these albums for different reasons. I love them both for different reasons. Let me see if I can find another one that's a little bit better. That's too small. Y'all can't see that. But yeah, I love them both for different reasons, bro. Knowing what the Grammys generally goes for, but they didn't go for it last year. But her album did have a crazy growth throughout the year, so I see why she won Rap Album of the Year. Her being Doechii, because, like, the album, just the exponential growth of it throughout the process. But she won over Eminem, bro. I'm not surprised by her winning over J. Cole. But quality of album, I think Let God Sort 'Em Out might be better slightly, but I can definitively say I enjoy GNX more. I don't even know, bro. Like I said, I like them. I love them both for different reasons. It's just so hard, bro. Like I don't know. And see, this is what I'm saying. Like we're not going to compare them directly. What song other than Birds Don't Sing made you feel like Whacked Out Murals? Made you feel like Whacked Out Murals or Man at the Gardens Affirmations or that Pac feeling and Reincarnated? Like that's not fair. Those are things specific to that album. Cause I could say what song on GNX had the amount of bars and like rhyme schemes and pentameter that FICO had. It's not fair. Those are like too exact to give those type of comparisons. It's not fair. Like we can't criticize one album or two uniquely beautiful albums. We cannot criticize them for their uniqueness, because then at the end of the day we're asking for uniformity, and that's not what hip-hop is. So that's just not a fair question to me or to those albums. So I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, and we've been saying it for a while since they released the submissions. It's difficult, bro. I really don't know. I really don't know, bro. Like I swear, I don't know. Like it's to the point where if either one of them win, I'll be cool. Like, cause if I'm a Kendrick fanatic, like people try to frame us to be, I'm gonna still be happy if Let God Sort 'Em Out win, cause Kendrick gonna win a Grammy for Chains and Whips, and if Chains and Whips win for best rap performance, that's another one. So he could win 2 off of them without his album even getting celebrated. But that's not what I'm in. That's not what I'm in it for either. I think it'll be amazing for Clips to win. I think it'll be amazing for Clips to win, because now we're looking at storylines, because that's what they're gonna look at. They're not only selling you the album at the Grammys, they're selling you the storyline too. So Kendrick won't get a Grammy if they win, being that he's a feature artist. There's a percentage and he doesn't fall under that. Okay, so he would win for Chains and Whips, but not the actual album. Okay. But yeah. So I think what it's going to come down to is whether or not the voters have bought into Kendrick fatigue, which is insane to me. Because if that's the case, the cutoff should be the end of the calendar year. If fatigue is a concern, the cutoff should be the end of the year instead of the end of or halfway through the third quarter, because that creates a spot for albums that come out in the fourth quarter to get trapped. Like they automatically get trapped into a place that creates fatigue. So that's not fair. I'm sorry, Tay. G is not winning rap album of the year. I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry. It's I feel you on the hope, but it's not gonna happen. He had a better chance with if the Forever Story was the album, he would have a better chance, but not with God Does Like Ugly. I'm sorry to inform you, but the album was good, but the 3 in front of it ain't better than those albums. But yeah, with what I understand about the Grammys, and with my personal preference, the album that gets the most play for me is GNX. So if I had to cast a vote, I would personally vote for GNX, but I also wouldn't be mad if Let God Sort Them Out won. Because I can see the argument. It's a very good argument to be made. Like I said, I think Let God Sort Them Out. I think it's I know for a fact it's a classic album, and so is GNX. And then on top of that, the success that GNX had, and then the Let God Sort Them Out had its own respective success, being that it's an independent album. Those are two classic albums, bro. And shout out to Dre. I don't know if he in the chat, but he said all the time, like he feel like GNX is Kendrick Lamar's Thriller. Sounds like his Thriller album, with the amount of hits, just back to back to back, just short, concise, to the point, hit after hit. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm casting my vote for GNX. I'm casting my vote for GNX. This, I promise y'all, this is tough, bro. I might come back next stream and be like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go Let God Sort Them Out. But for the moment, and based off how much I played this album, how personally connected I feel to multiple songs on the album, Man at the Garden, Reincarnated, Dodger Blue, like those three songs in particular, I feel a deep level of personal connection to them. And GNX, the song, not personal connection, but I really like that song. That's my like, if there is a guilty pleasure on that album to have, it would be that. And that level of deep personal connection I don't have. I have to Birds Don't Sing, and it might be big enough to be two songs because I cry every time I hear it. And FICO was just amazing, and Mike Tyson blow to the face is insane too. But yeah, man, I think as of today, I'm going GNX. I'm going GNX. Damn, that's really tough, bro. I don't know. Fuck, it's a tie, bro. I'll come back to it. I promise. We might have to do a La Cosa Nostra where we listen to both of them back to back and decide. I think that's gonna be episode 6. We'll listen to both albums back to back. I can't decide, bro. I cannot decide, bro. That's tough. But yeah, man, like, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna ask y'all. Put it in the chat. Which album do y'all think is what is rap album of the year? Which one of those albums is rap album of the year? The first one to 10 votes win. If Tyler wins, I won't be mad either. I feel like it was 2 better albums than that, though. Okay, we at, hold on, y'all kind of going fast. Okay. 2 for Let God Sort Them Out, 4 for Let God Sort Them Out. 1, 2, 2, 1. 4, 1, 4, 2, 5, 2, 5, 3, 5, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 5, 7, 5, 8, 5, 9, 5, 10. Damn. Gen X. Y'all came through crazy with the Gen X. Let me make a poll. I had one up that I said was what y'all got for rap album of the year. I'll make a new one though. Okay. The poll is up. Damn, blistering speeds. Shout out to Screaming Silk. This might sound blasphemous. Being from LA myself, I'm happy either way. That said, I'm going Let God Sort Them Out. It's gonna age better in my playlist than Gen X has. It just hits harder for me. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I promise I'm not mad at that. Okay, let me go back through the super chats and see what we got so far. Shout out to T-Mac for the $5 super sticker. D2B2 said, from a technical standpoint, Chains and Whips, Mercs, everything on that list, talking pure rap performance, no question. That's what I'm saying. Like, I promise y'all, like, TV Off is a fire song, but like rap performance, nah, that shit kind of crazy. Like, shit, Kendrick Jen scheme better than anything rap wise on TV Off. And then you put 2 more verses on top of it. Like, shit gets spooky. D Pair, shout out to D Pair for the super chat. I'm gonna be so hyped to see all 3 of them on that stage together. If they perform Chains and Whips, that'll be fire. T-Mac with back-to-back $2 super stickers. Thank you so much. Shout out to Zero Fox 40 for the love of the game. Thank you. Raphael 1819, $5 super sticker. Thank you. T-Mac, $5 super sticker. Thank you. Shout out to D2B2. I agree with Regal Love. Let God Sort Them Out is a better traditional rap album. Gen X is still fire as hell and has some crazy sneaky bars in there. Yeah, so it's really just like, what are you coming? Which one achieved their objective the best? Because they're clearly 2 different sounds, 2 different structures, 2 different builds, all that good shit. Shout out to Angelique Gibbs. Any relation to Freddie? Let me know. Because I love both Let God Sort Them Out and Gen X so much, I can't choose. I'll just celebrate whoever wins. That's really where I'm at with it. But since I can't be the one to do that, I'm gonna go Gen X. Because I think the Grammy committee or the Grammy Academy is going to take into account the impact of the album and the fact that it sold the most albums. I think it's top 5 most albums sold this year or some crazy shit like that. It's the highest selling rap album of the year, and it came out last year. It sold 2 million copies this year. Because at this point, when we bring in the Grammys, we're talking about accolades and chart positioning in commercial performance. Like, those things do come into play when we talk about the Grammys. So if we take all of that into account, it strengthens the argument for Gen X to win. The real argument is when you put it just album for album and you like, I want to only discuss it off the merit of the album. Like, no numbers, none of that. It gets much more difficult to have that conversation. But yeah, I promise y'all, I might pull a I might try to find a way to watch it. Even if I just commentate on it and y'all can't see it, I might do that. Cause I know Curtis did it last year. They ended up putting him in YouTube jail for a long ass time. I don't want to run that risk. Gen X also Bad Bunny, and Bad Bunny dropped in 2025. Crazy work. That just shows like how popular the album was. 1/3 of Gen X was done before the battle. Yeah. Punch discussed that like the album wasn't created as a result of the battle. Like me and Moni have discussed on stream and in our respective chats that Gen X was soft rolled out before the rap battle started. Do it on Twitch. So that means I gotta start a Twitch. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You like it, did Bad Bunny? I haven't heard it, but I gotta listen to it. Judy, what's good? But yeah. Let me see. Oh, let me check the poll. Let's see. I'm not gonna end it yet. I'm gonna let it keep running. So it's 61% Gen X, 39% let God sort them out. 85 votes. It's 200 of y'all in here. Hit the like button and then vote in the poll. Let's get the poll. When we get the poll to 150 votes, I'll close the poll. But hey, man, if you in here, hit the like button and vote in the poll. Hit the like button and vote on the poll. That one J. Cole feature confirms Gen X been in the works. What you mean by that? What you mean by that? Okay, I'll come back to that. Yeah, vote on the poll. Let's get it. It's at 95. Let's get it to like 125, 130. Then we'll close the poll as far as voting. Yeah, what did you mean by that? What J. Cole feature are you discussing? Gosh X, I'm curious. Kendrick advertised Gen X on the Hard Part 4. Hold on now. I don't know about that. I think that's perfect world. That's perfect world, Judy. If the Clips win rap album of the year and then Kendrick wins album of the year proper, I think that'll be an appropriate end to this, because the Clips get their win, Kendrick get his win, because at that point of the amount of albums he sold, the magnitude of the album, the impact it had, what it led him to go out and do with the stadium, the worldwide stadium tour. At that point, I feel like he's deeply cemented in pop territory to where he can compete with those bigger albums. He got the success. He damn sure got the album quality. You feel what I'm saying? 12 concise songs, well put together. The only thing that I fear could possibly happen is at that level, you got a bunch of people who don't really understand black music, because the pop shit ain't just rap people voting in the rap category. You got people who listen to Billie Eilish and fucking, I don't know, Chaperone, who haven't really heard of Kendrick Lamar outside of Not Like Us and some of his biggest records. And we trying to convince them to give him the vote over Sabrina Carpenter. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and then the rogue people still saying, you know what, I'm gonna vote for another rap album. So yeah, I'm not even making it a racial thing. I think it's more like a cultural proximity thing. So like for me, like I listen to hip hop mostly. I listen to R&B every now and then. So if you try to get me to vote on a pop album, I'm not gonna give a good take because I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be this will definitely, if Kendrick wins album of the year and doesn't win rap album of the year, this will be the argument. they'll say that they had to give him album of the year because they gave the album that he should have, I mean, the award that he should have got away to the Clips. They're gonna make a narrative. Either way, if he wins both of them, they're gonna be like, Kendrick opened his mouth. Somebody give him a Grammy right now. It's gonna, and if he doesn't win, because that's the underlying thread of the strong push with the fan base to get Chance to win it and to get Clips to win it, even though Clips actually deserves it. If Clips wins, they're going to use that to delegitimize the impact of Gen X. So if Kendrick gets snubbed like most black artists do in the album of the year category, they're going to say, well, we guess it wasn't as big as y'all thought it was. And if he win, and if Clips wins, which they have a amazing argument to win, they're going to further try to delegitimize the album and the run. So he's really in a lose-lose if he really gives a fuck. But he can still walk away and be the most decorated hip-hop artist in Grammy history. So I don't think he would really care. It'll be more so the people. Because if he really, really cared about like numbers and accolades and all of that shit, he'll be certifying his albums and his singles. And for the life of me, he won't. So I don't think he gives a shit. Shout out to Fateless. Alternative argument. Pop voters voting for Gen X that didn't vote in the rap category because you get limited votes. So you think there'll be like they have the opportunity within the album of the year category to actually vote for him because they couldn't in the pop space. I mean, they couldn't in the rap category because they had to be selective. Man, it's gonna be crazy, man. I know somebody who has voted before. I'll probably hit him up on the back channel and ask like how that process goes. Shout out to Furry B. Check my last comment for the explanation of Kendrick advertising Gen X on Hard Part 4. You said comment. Okay, hold on. Okay. I said it's like that. Drop one classic, came right back. Another album, right back. Next album, a whole industry on the ice pack. The next album was it wouldn't have even been the next album because Hard Part 4 was a precursor to Damn. Good night, buddy. I love you. Oh, come on. Say yo. Say it one more time. Okay. You want to say something, buddy? Okay. Close the door for me. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, because Hard Part 4 was a precursor to Damn. So even if we take Damn into consideration, we still got Mr. Morale in the big step. So nah, that ain't gonna get it done, gang. Anthony would be proud though. Jalopy will be proud as well. That's a heavenly reach. That is a heavenly reach, my G. Let me see if I missed anything else as far as Bay, you close the door. No, hold on. Never mind, I got it. Okay, hold on. Okay. Best alternative jazz. I don't know none of this. Contemporary, instrumental, musical theater, gypsy, just in time. Don't know. Solo. Let's go Shabuzi for best country solo performance. I don't know. Let's go Shabuzi again with Jelly Roll for best country duo group performance. I don't know. American Roots, I don't know. Americana, I don't know. Okay, that look like it's it. Oh yeah, so and hopefully hopefully Sinners walks away with some Grammys. And shout out to the people I know personally campaigning for their own Grammy win. Damn, that whole focus pulling like a mug. What a merch at? I got a meeting again. I was trying to go with the people. I was trying to go black on. Couldn't get them on the phone. That shit was pissing me off a great deal. And then the government shut down here, so we kind of had to, band down the hatches. But we got one more step with the website to get the payment system established. And then like I said, I got a meeting Wednesday with the merch guys. So hopefully that goes well. Because I really want to circulate some of this money within the black community, especially right now with what's going on. Especially with them trying to like take away upward mobility financially for a lot of smaller black businesses. This was how we and this is just how other cultures do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Jewish communities, like they keep their money in house. You know what I mean? Like, shit, everybody Asian, like they keep their shit in house as long as possible, and we let our shit get out too fast because of rampant consumerism on top of just not being properly insulated. So I said out of to say we supposed to be talking to them Wednesday. So hopefully that goes well because we already got the logos. We already have access to shirts. I just want somewhere in the city where they can get pressed up quickly and efficiently so we can ship them out. But yeah, we're very close, and I just feel like the closer we get, the longer the shit is taking. So yeah, we got the last two steps are the biggest steps. I don't want to let y'all down, so I rather it take a little while. Then y'all be dissatisfied or I be dissatisfied, and now I'm just looking I got this stupid face. And hoodies. We've kind of fell into hoodie season. So I kind of need to check on that too. And see what we're gonna do with that. So let me ask y'all why y'all here. If we do hoodies, what colors would y'all want? I showed y'all the who the fuck is Luther shirt, and I think it's the lyric department shirt. So just tell me what colors y'all will want. Put that in the comment section, not the chat, so I could be able to go back and reference it. Black is always a go-to. I feel like black and gray are like the easiest ones. So black hoodies. Okay. Shout out to T-Mac with the super chat. You're right, Skip. They're gonna find something negative to say about Kendra regardless. Content creators without a moral compass will talk just to talk. Drizzlers are still saying Labrie won the battle. They saying he won the lawsuit too by not getting found out to be a pedophile. It's crazy work. Wu-Tang Yellow. I don't know how the Luther design would look on that. Yeah, I don't know how that would look on there at all, but I feel like the lyricism department one would fit. It would fit right on there. Black, Dodger blue, gray, and forest green. Let me hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up so I can show y'all. For those who haven't seen what the shirt's supposed to look like. Hold on. Let me hook up my. Y'all finna get like some little exclusive footage or something. Oh, she is just a whining. Hold on, y'all. I'll be back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the top of the ninth, and the Yankees are going down swinging. Hold on, real quick. Let me see if I can pull this up. A Dodger blue hooded would be fire. I'll look into that. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to find where I got the video so I can show y'all. Hold on. Pardon, I don't know what this sounds like, so let me see if I can mute it. Oh, duh. Hit the fucking button, Skip. Okay. This is like a rough clip. I was supposed to be making a trailer, but I'll just show y'all this. I don't know what the hell DJ doing. I don't know what my boy doing, man. He moving so much. Don't mind the what's the name? It's overexposed. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Gotta have a childproof gate. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Furry B. Y'all fucking with it. Is that tough? Oh, and this the first time y'all done like seen the studio like outside of like from a behind the scenes capacity. So y'all would like that on the Wu-Tang yellow yellow hoodie. Okay. Okay. All righty. Let me see if I can find. I don't know if mine looks stupid or not, but let me see. Hold on. Okay. Maybe flip the white for black on the yellow. Okay. I hadn't, and that's the thing. Like I say, kind of been winging it. Like just in far as the content shit lately. I hadn't even thought about the hoodie yet. That's why like the first release was gonna be all black because it's easy to just get the design out and to see what the demand is. So that way we're not too overextended. You know what I mean? So that was my number one goal. That's why we were going pre-orders. So we didn't get too many or get too little. And then we started getting those comments in the comment section. Where people are like, hey man, it's been such and such. Where my shirt at, man? And now people pulling up in the street like I'm pulling up on me like I'm Brian Griffin. Beat me with bats and shoot me and shit. So yeah, the first round will be the first round will be black. Even if it's a hoodie, it will be black, and we'll start experimenting and building up from there. Yeah, absolutely. So like once we get to that point, and then we'll slowly start to roll shit out, because we about to go into the winter months, so we got time to work with different hoodies and stuff like that. But let me see if I can find the other shirt. See if I can find my shirt reveal. Bro, y'all. I'll just show y'all a steal so y'all can see what it look like on. I'm late to the party, but good news is I'm in T-Town for the UA LSU game. Black alumni week. Damn. What's the score? What's the score? It's a lot of stuff I'm trying to keep up with tonight. For my boxing people, Erickson Lubin and Victor Ortiz fighting tonight, and then the Bama LSU game. Damn, why does it keep focus pulling like that? Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can pull this one up. Hold on. I'm trying to find the other one. I'm trying to find it in a good enough spot so y'all can see it. Let me reduce me. The focus pulling is fucking me up. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is the back of the Outkast Hall of Fame induction was today too. God, ain't no way all that stuff happened today. Bama up 17-9. Okay, that's good news. Hopefully they don't choke this up. Okay, yeah, this is the back of the Dakota's only shirt. And it has let me see if I can find the front in the download section. Let me see. Recents or something. The front is kind of it's not super in depth. It's just a cool little. Little light, little razzle dazzle. We're gonna increase the size of this one, the font on the front, so it can be a little bit larger. This will be the font on this will be a little bit larger. It'll be down some and it'll be a little bit larger. It'll kind of like dominate the chest plate. And then the back will be the and this will be the back. Yep, right over the heart for AB. Yep. And these will be the first two shirts. And then we have other stuff that we're experimenting with that we'll release as we continue to roll out stuff. But yeah, those are the first two ideas that we came up with. Shout out to our merch guy for helping us bring it together. Like I said, we'll get more creative and add more like layers to the designs and stuff as we go forward once we get more acclimated with the process. Because this is the whole design shit is not my ministry. So the better the relationship that we have with our design guy, the higher quality we'll go. We do have an idea for like the hip hop lives here. Like we're gonna treat it like a class of what year was hip hop created? 73. We're gonna treat that like college merch. We're going to we're gonna have an upscale side to the merchandise as well. We're going to treat hip hop lives here like an acronym for a college. So like AAMU or FAMU or something like that. Hip hop lives here will be HHLS, and we will treat it in that way, class of 73. So we'll have like upscale college looking merch for that as well. So we will have different tiers to the merchandise as well. And that'll be like more for why the fuck is it Nas? The key focus pulling and it's blowing me. I don't have any DMX on the wall, Tempest. I do not. I can see a potential Matrix motif in the designs to come. I think I already asked him about that. Crazy enough, I was watching after I finished working on episode 6 last night. I started watching like clips from the Matrix. Why? If you buy it, I'll put it up there. I just haven't found it yet. But if you buy it and send it in to the PO box, I'll be glad to put it on the wall. The vinyl digging is more so what you can find. But if you're willing to purchase it, one of the mods will give you the PO box and you can buy it and send it in. That'll be greatly appreciated. um, yeah, all that good shit. Okay. Let me pull up the other stuff and we will move forward with the discussion. Okay, so what you say, Nia? I like the idea of the text being bigger, not to go TMI, but for someone with a fuller chest, the text won't get lost. Okay, gotcha. Hold on. Okay, let me pull this up real quick for the inductees. Okay, so this is the Rock Hall inductees page, and it's going to it's discussing Outkast. So I'm gonna look through this and see what's going on. Is it anything specific on here I should be looking for? Are you aware that YouTube is serving ads on top of the chat? Serving ads on top of chat? No, I did monetize this one. But it being on the chat is crazy. And it's supposed to only be running ads every 30 minutes. So it'll be like a few for the duration of the chat. But ads on the chat is crazy. What are the ads that it's putting? Because I don't want it to be nothing crazy, because I know they have been like pushing a lot of pro-Israel ad placements. So if it's something like that, let me know and I demonetize the chat. Okay, let's go to watch. Let's see what they got. Okay, hold on. I ain't trying to watch none of inductee films. Okay, let me go back. In bringing their vision of the dirty South to hip hop, Outkast significantly broadened the genre's palette. Relentlessly innovative, ATL's own Andre 3000 and Big Boy concocted a unique blend of funk, soul, jazz, rock, and Afrofuturism, weaving in compelling storytelling delivered with astonishing vocal skill. Embraced critically and wildly successful commercially, they are one of the few hip-hop acts to win Album of the Year Grammy. Their cultural influence is incalculable. Impact. Inductee insights. Let's play this.
Yeah, I'm afraid, like I'm scared as a dog, but I've got a new song and I want y'all to say.
Okay, let me skip that because I can't play that.
At the age of 16, both Andre 3000 Benjamin and Antoine Big Boy Patton formed Outkast in 1992 after many rap battles in the cafeteria.
Get up, stand up, so what said you pinhead? See, when I was a youngster, used to wear them country pro kids.
The duo was pursued by local producers Organized Noise, and along with fellow schoolmates Goody Mob, developed the Dungeon Family Collective. Together, they elevated Atlanta into the cultural and music hub that we know of today. Outkast signed with LaFace Records, becoming the label's first hip-hop act, and released their debut album, Southern Playalistic Cadillac Music, 2 years later. Drawing inspiration from their idols, A Tribe Called Quest, Their debut album featured laid-back classics like Players Ball and Ain't No Thing. The album didn't sound like any of their rap contemporaries. It received critical acclaim by music critics, but was met with a much cooler response from the hip-hop industry.
It's beginning to look a lot like wood. Follow my every step. Take notes on how I grab. I'm about to go in depth.
Outkast won Best New Rap Group at the 1995 Source Awards and was met with cheers from new fans and boos from those skeptical on what Outkast had to say. This was their watershed moment to prove to everyone, as Andre 3000 famously said,
The style got something to say, that's all I got to say. Well, it's the M.I. cricket letter, ain't no one better. And when I'm on the microphone, you best wear your sweater, cause I'm cooler than the polar bear's toenails.
At a time when East and West Coast battled over who were superior artists, Outkast came out of left field, charting their own path. They left behind the dissing, hard-hitting beats, gangsta-focused lyrics for something new, inventive, and out of the box.
Man, hold on, my bad, y'all. I keep hitting this one.
And if you like fish and grits and all that, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah, girl.
You can tell an Outkast song within seconds. It is that distinct.
Remkiss Maker, I don't owe you or anybody anything. I respect the appreciation for our reaction to The Boy Who Played the Harp, but we don't owe anybody anything, and spamming it isn't going to get it to you any faster. Like I said, I appreciate that you and some other people who tapped in with the Dave reaction enjoyed it, but I don't owe anybody anything. And that level of entitlement don't work. It don't work for me. That's the type of shit that is why Eminem only has one album reaction on the channel.
They continued to expand their sound with their next two albums, 1996's AT-Aliens and 1998's Aquemini, producing some of Outkast's standout tracks, including AT-Aliens, Rosa Parks, and Spodioti Dopalicious. It was with Aquemini where Outkast felt they found their footing. The album features a wealth of experimentation, melded with hard-hitting raps that challenge the likes of the East and West Coast rappers. They preach a message of freedom in their lyrics while sonically sounding individualistic. Although many considered this album the perfect blend of innovation and authenticity, the duo was not done reinventing themselves.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times.
In 2000, Stankonia evolved their sound again with a deeply personal Miss Jackson.
Make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times.
My baby is drama, mama don't like me. She's doing things like having the boys come from her neighborhood to the studio trying to fight me. She need to get
The electro-influenced B.O.B., a song Pitchfork called the #1 song of the 2000s.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's from national underground thunderbounds when I stop the ground. Like a million elephants, a silverback orangutan, you can't stop a train.
Outkast would then reach new heights with the release of 2003's Speakerboxx The Love Below.
ready for action, nip it in the bud, we never relaxing. Outkast is everlasting.
Originally conceptualized as two solo albums, both Andre and Big Boy brought their distinct visions to the table to create one masterpiece. Big Boy brought a progressive rap flair to his southern style, with lyrics focusing on parenthood, religion, and politics. Andre, on the other hand, channeled Prince, with his blending of funk, psychedelic, and soul, with themes of love. The album was an immediate hit, with many critics considering it one of the most important albums in hip-hop. It was compared to the likes of the Beatles' White Album, citing Big
Outkast performed? Like the group performed, or hold on now. You telling me like 3 Stacks and Big Boy like performed together in the same place at the same time? That ain't happen. Like, nah, that ain't happen. I don't know. I'm saying no, like I'm in denial. Ain't no way that happened. It's on Twitter. I saw Janelle Monáe Tyler and someone on stage. That's crazy as fuck. I gotta find that.
Boy and Andre as
If you find it, Moni, please send me the link somewhere.
the Lennon McCartney of the rap world.
You need a golden calculator to divide the time it took to look inside and realize that real guys go for real. Down to Mars, girls, yeah.
Speaker Box, The Love Below, earned a Grammy for Album of the Year, as well as yielding 2 #1 hits, The Way You Move and the ubiquitous Hey Ya.
1, 2, 3, my baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and this I know for sure.
The legacy of Outkast is vividly apparent in all pockets of contemporary hitmakers. The introspection of Kendrick Lamar, the Afrofuturism of Janelle Monáe, the individuality of Tyler, the Creator, and an entire generation of ATL proteges, including T.I., Ludacris, Future, and Migos. They were pioneers in hip-hop, showing that rap can be fun and unique while remaining authentic and sonically evolving. They gave Southern rappers a seat at the table that had been so dominated by the East and West Coast. Their music is timeless, feeling as fresh as it was when it was released. Outkast blasted open many doors for hip-hop and never looked back.
And that's why niggas mad, bro. And that's why niggas mad. Like, Outkast, they albums stand the test of time. Like, for the longest time, like, we weren't playing Rap Around My Son. The first 2 artists or rap acts that he heard was Outkast, like when he was alive, because we played a little bit of Drake when he was in the womb. Like a little bit of Nothing Was the Same. But once he got here, the first rap song he heard was The Hard Part 5. That was the first video he saw. And now the 2 rap artists the 3 rap artists that he listens to. He listened to the country album with Big X, The Plug, because it's very clean. It ain't a lot of cussing and nothing like that in there. And it's got some singing, so it's cool. Little country rap fusion. But serious rappers is Dot and Outkast. So I listened to a whole lot of ATLians and Aquemini and GNX, and it just, when you go back and listen to those albums, like, you understand like how timeless that music is. Like, those 2 albums, it's insane. Like, how they sound like they could come out now. They sound like they can come out now, and they fit so well with each other, Andre and Big Boy. They are the best rap group of all time. Group, duo, however you want to say it. They are the best. Okay, hold on. Let me take this down. Soon as I get on Instagram, I see something, so hold on.
I want to thank.
Let's start it. Damn, no. I know you ain't do that to me. No. Shit. Let's see if I can find it again. Damn, I shouldn't have hit refresh. Fuck. Okay, let's just go to the. Okay. My bad. I ain't move it over. My fault, y'all. Hold on. I was finna enjoy that by myself. Hold on. Oh, okay, like it's just a tribute. Okay. Okay, let's see what this one. And this one is Tyler performing Andre 3000 verse on Stank on You. Oh, okay. Is that the rain or the air? And then they went into Janelle Monáe. No, not Doja Cat doing Miss.
I am for real. Where you at?
No, not Doja Cat. Hold on. This gonna be either really good or really bad.
Let's go. Here we go. Sing. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Hey. I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize. And your daughter.
Y'all seen the like Kids Bop version of this? Hold on. Hold on. Nah, Doja. Hold on. You done tripped. You done tripped hard as hell. We gotta no ma'am. Hell no. Nope. Bring it to the front. Hold on. Shout out my boy Maddie B. This is no.
Yeah, go like this. Never. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your doctor cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Make your doctor cry. I hope that we feel with the good years a trillion times. Me and your daughter got a special thing going on. You say it's puppy love. We say it's full grown. Hope that we feel this way forever.
Oh man, shout out to Doja Cat, man. This shit is crazy. She ain't got no biz on the full stage doing this, but we gotta watch it though. We gotta watch it. Hold on. Let me pull it back up.
Got something going on. You say it's popular. We say it's full grown. Hope that you feel this way forever. You have a predict what you can't predict. So
No. What's going on? Nah. They fucked it up. No. They ruined it. No. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Okay. thought they was talking. I'm trying to see if I can find something else. Yeah, yeah. I already know Mona gonna put out a video about that. Damn. Ruined it. Ruined it. That's crazy work. We don't want to see anyone sing Andre 3000 songs except him. So he didn't do anything. Andre isn't performing. I expect Outkast to perform together. Andre said his speech and left us hanging. He could have brought out the flute or something. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find something else. At least find damn. Doja Cat need her ass beat. That's why it's that's Salt and Pepper. That's tough right there. That hurt my heart a little bit. That hurt my heart a little bit. How the fuck did she do that? Well, not how, but oh, bro, how did that happen? Okay. Okay, here goes a speech from Andre 3000. I had to find something. We can't just leave it on that note. I'm never listening to another Doja Cat album.
There were so many conversations we had that little rooms. Great things start in little rooms. That's it. Long live Uncle Mooney. One more thing. These my Goody Mob brothers. Goody Mob influenced us so hard. They sharpened us. We were the younger brothers, and we started in a little. Little rooms. Great things start in little rooms. That's it. Long live Uncle Mooney. Kept us on the right track to make sure we Timo. Well, yeah, boss. Oh man, come on, boss. Come on, man. Well, yeah. Come on, man. They ain't gonna lock us up. They ain't gonna lock us up. Come on. And I know in rap, there's this thing about competition in rap. And I'm from another side. Like I always felt like it was always better to inspire somebody else. Like I never felt like I was in competition with nobody. So to me, it's always like, I want to see you do something great. It's going to be like, oh, I want to do something great. I'm not trying to be better than you. We are who we are. So all that, going back and forth, the competition, who's dope, that's cool. But inspiring people, man, that's really, really, really what it's about. There were so many conversations we had that kept us on the right track to make.
Yeah, he's definitely a man of few words. Like you can tell when he do his interviews, like he don't be wanting to talk, bro. That's, man. When you clear the field, nothing is competition. That's a fact. But but also when you're so focused on what you're doing, you don't even really see competition for real. Like some people use it as a driving force to stay focused and stay locked in. But some people stay locked in on what they're doing and accomplishing their goals. And it's difficult to do sometimes because everybody got goals and objectives they're trying to reach. So when you see somebody reaching a respective goal that you have, that competitive spirit does get ignited a little bit. So I understand how that can, get incorporated with the everyday nature of it. But true artists like kind of transcend the genre they exist in sometime. And I feel like Andre 3000 personifies that level of artistry or that type of artistry. Like he's creating for the love of creating, and that's why nobody can really just pull him back to rap because that's just not what he feels driven to create right now. But yeah, my boy came on stage, few words, said what he could say, and got out of the way. But congratulations to them, man. It's a beautiful moment to see them on stage. Even though they didn't perform, it's just beautiful to see them on stage, man. 30, almost, when did Southern Playalistic come out? $1993, y'all. This album came out in 93, 94. Southern Playalistic. Like, +30 years in the game. Like, they gave us so much. Like I said, if like how people like revere groups like Mobb Deep and like duos like Mobb Deep and groups like Run DMC and shit like that. Like we revere Outkast that way. We revere Outkast like that. They are like the reason for a lot of what the South is and the South became. Even if you don't necessarily like it, it's like it wouldn't have been positive. I mean, it wouldn't have been possible without Outkast and what they did, along with other people. But like Outkast showed that in the South, you can be more than what you're stereotyped to be. You can break every mold that's in front of you. And they continue to show that. Shout out to Before the Fam. He said Big Boy's solo albums are underrated too. Shout out to DJ. Like he listened to a lot of the Big Boy albums post Outkast, and he influenced a lot of people. Like we wouldn't have a Big Crit. We wouldn't have a lot. We just wouldn't have a lot of these Atlanta niggas without them, bro. Man, Young Thug whole style, like Young Thug, when he wouldn't even have the thoughts he have, the inclinations to do what he doing without Andre 3000. That nigga mad because he couldn't get a verse from 3000 because he couldn't get him on the phone. But the fact that you reached out shows that you know who he is. So we ain't even gonna believe none of that hating ass shit he's saying. That nigga got a hateful, spiteful heart. He has a hateful, spiteful heart, and he's entitled. You don't even deserve to be in the same room with an Andre 3000 on no artist shit, and you feel like you entitled, like he's supposed to be willing to jump over the moon to do something for you. Who are you in reference to somebody like Andre 3000? Andre 3000 displayed greatness so you can exist. In whatever form that you exist. In everything, literally everything you're doing, he did it first. and did it a million times better than you. You know, you can listen to a lot of music, bro, and you'll hear a lot of outcasts influencing niggas, bro. A lot. From how niggas stack their vocals, some of the harmonies people use. A lot of people like follow the particular schools of rap that Big Boy had. Some people follow the school of rap that Andre 3000 champion. Like, they got a lot of kids. They got a lot of kids. They got a lot of kids and a lot of disciples. And I'm just glad that they were inducted and that people can see them on a bigger stage for what they contributed to the game. So shout out to Outkast. Their music will live forever. I got 3 albums on the wall right now. I got their first 3. Southern Playalistic, ATLians, and Equimini. So yeah, man, they phenomenal group. They don't owe us nothing. Speaking of owe us, did y'all airlock Buddy? Did y'all tell Buddy, man, watch out? Shout out to D2B2, funny as hell. He ain't put nobody on. He just keeping all the blessings for himself. Man, watch out. I'm a superstar. You should want to work with me. Stickers don't count. Are you talking about super stickers? Did somebody send some? Hold on. We got some kids, Bob. We got some super chats that I hadn't got to yet. A shout out to D2B2. Yeah, that is the potato salad with raisins in it. The further it's just like, damn, that shit disrespectful. You really forgot the words, but I also think somebody was rapping behind her and she lost her place a little bit. So it was her fault still that she wasn't able to pick it up, but somebody else was rapping behind her too. But the singing she did was god awful too. So it's just like, what rendition were you trying to do? And I know you can sing in the form that the song was originally created, but that recreation, like, who the fuck you think you is? Like, Liza Minnelli, like who are you trying to be? Like, what were you trying to recreate? Because you just ruined the moment they won't get back. Prince will be ashamed of you. Shout out to T-Mac with a $4 super sticker. Thank you, T-Mac. Shout out to D2B2 with a big dog $20 super chat. The Kids Bop and Doja versions were carbon copies. Andre should have snatched the mic so that his song didn't get ruined the way it was. Man, that shit disrespectful. It's really disrespectful. Like what went into rehearsal? Like, that's a moment they won't get back. That's not like a Grammy performance. That's their induction into the Hall of Fame. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper with a big dog super chat. Much appreciated. Let me give you one more. What's good? I'm Skip.
You know, DJ.
And this is the life.
My vote to never hear Doja Cat again. Yeah, like, I'm super partial to Outkast, so I probably never listen to her out of spite for what she just got on that stage and did. Shout out to T-Mac with the $3 super sticker. Shout out to Demi with the $5 super sticker. Much appreciated. D2B2 said, okay, so we did that one. Shout out to Demi with the $2 super sticker. Stickers don't count. Yes, they do. I just hadn't seen the super chats come in yet. Shout out to Gosh X Lil Rooms trademark. Yep. Somebody better do it, because I might steal the quote. Because he ain't the type to trademark it. I have nothing to say. I just like spending money. Hey, come shop with us. Fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Just fuck with me. Shout out to Mia for Outkast. We 30 for 30. Thank y'all for fulfilling the goal this evening. It's greatly appreciated. That ish from Doja felt like sabotage. It was tough. It was tough. It was tough to watch. That shit was actually insane. Also, this the full thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we finna take a look at the full speech. Oh, Childish Gambino too. Yep. Dolce. I was about to say, why the volume so low?
Goddamn rock, paper, scissors.
Nigga cheated.
Okay, cool. All right. First, ooh, Lord. I want to thank the Most High, Yeshua, for having us all here tonight, and for me, my brother, from day one, for sure. Then, my mom, my children, Cross, Jordy, Bamboo, my little one, Cheesecake, my grandbaby in the front. The rest of my whole family back there, love y'all. My brothers and sisters, Lolly, James, Marcus, Jason, my nieces and nephews at home, Callie, Chloe, Gagey, Cannon, Swift, the entire Dungeon family is here. Come here, Unibel.
Come here, Unibel. Come here, Unibel. Big old Alabama.
My manager, Adam Harrison, Brad, Shay, L.A. Reid for giving us the opportunity to change our life. Blue Williams, Shanti Dawes, Donald Woodard.
Man, my boy Andre 3000, like he finna go create right after this. Create what? I don't know, but he finna go create something.
Mark Clark for being a muscle, Silbert for getting out here making this straight, Tony Smalls, Melanie Diaz, Daniel Kane, Sam Hunt, Coach Buddy for giving me this physique, you know what I'm talking about? The whole Savannah, Georgia, y'all stand up too, man. Savannah, yeah, for real. Atlanta, Georgia, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Greg Street, we love all y'all, and I want to say especially to my brother right here, man, thank you for making me be the best I can be, man, and going toe-to-toe on the records and iron sharpen iron just to be the best, man. Ain't nothing but pressure. Love you, man. Love you.
Thank y'all for putting us in great company. When I heard that we were being inducted, I was like, man, this is great because we'll be able to, be in the same company with a lot of people we grew up with, a lot of bands that influenced us, a whole lineage of people. And I think it's important that all these people on stage, the reason why it's important, the reason why it's important because a lot of times when bands or individuals get up here and it's about the musicians and we talk about the music a lot, but a lot of times it's a lot more than just the notes or the instruments that you're playing. It's everybody that's around you. It's the family, and this is my family. So right out of high school, me, Big Boy, and CeeLo. Where's CeeLo at?
Where's CeeLo at?
See, me, CeeLo, and Big were the youngest people in the dungeon, and we just so happy that Rico Wade saw something in us. He gave us an opportunity to come. Rico Wade. and all the sacrifices that were made around us to help us get to this place. I'm so glad that you had a list because I didn't prepare nothing.
They like, yeah, that's you,
nigga.
nigga.
I'm gonna freestyle it. So I'm glad we took care of a lot of the people, but it's a lot of people that we don't see that don't work for the record company.
Thank you. Yeah.
Too much fur up here. A lot of people that we don't see that don't play instruments, you know, that don't work for the record company. So, like Rico Wade, he's not here right now. I wish he could be here to see this. Miss Beatrice Wade, Keisha and Kanita, they around here somewhere. These people had to sacrifice their home to do some rock. You hear? Okay, where we at? Yeah. Miss Beatrice Wade, they had to sacrifice their home for us to make music. This was the place called a dungeon where we all were in a basement making music and, you know, doing nefarious things as well. And, but these people had, like, Keisha and Kanita had to go to school the next morning. And we up bumping till like 6 in the morning and smoking weed. So it's coming through the vents and they have to go to school the next day. They 15?
Eat.
So all the sacrifices that go into a group, it's not just the actual band, like it's the wives, it's the girlfriends, it's the girl you broke up with that pissed you off, that made you write a song. All of that is important. And the contemporaries around the band too, a lot of people, they say it's about me or I did this, but it has a lot to do with the bands that were out at the same time that would influence us, all the rappers that were out, from Busta Rhymes to Missy to Nas to Wu-Tang, and then even before, like we got Kilo, we got Raheem Dream, like these were our heroes, and we were watching dancers in Atlanta, dance groups. Those were our heroes growing up. And the first time I actually even went to a studio was a session with Rico for East Point Chain Gang. First time I ever seen a real studio. So these things were important to see how to be professional in the studio. We had no money, we no real studio, but you know what I'm saying? It did what it had to do. But yeah, I'm freestyling, so y'all see. So I just wanna, I'm gonna do an exercise. I'm just gonna start naming out stuff in Atlanta that I wanna shout out. So I wanna shout out Ben Hill Elementary. Shout out Ben Hill Tigers, Blue Team.
Tri-City High School.
Yeah. Cleveland East Elementary, Cleveland Park, McDonald's, Monsanto, Cargill, Club Nicky's, Tri-Cities, Southwest DeKalb, Miller Grove, Redan, who else?
I want to say shout out to my auntie Chicken who came all the way from Savannah, Georgia, and my uncle Pee Wee, Uncle Trick, y'all would have been Trick's barbecue in Atlanta, in Savannah. Go get you some barbecue.
My Uncle Pee Wee.
What Big Blue at? Michael Blue Wig. Big Blue, I don't know where you at. We love you. He dog, so we ain't gonna see him in here. We love you. Yeah. But one thing that Jack said, man, Jack is, man, he's one of my favorites, man. We love you, man.
Chicken.
But one thing that he said something about little rooms, and we started in a little. Little rooms. Great thing to start in little rooms. That's it.
Long live Uncle Moni.
Thank you, family. And one more thing. These my Goody Mob brothers. Goody Mob influenced us so hard. They sharpened us. We were the younger brothers. There were so many conversations we had. They kept us on the right track to make sure we were. Timo, where you at, boss? Oh, man, come on, boss. Come on, man, where you at? Come on, man, they ain't gonna lock us up. They ain't gonna lock us up, come on. And I know in rap, there's this thing about
Know his
competition in
legs
rap.
with.
And I'm from another side. Like I always felt like it was always better to inspire somebody else. Like I never felt like I was in competition with nobody. So to me, it's always like I want to see you do something great. It's gonna be like, oh, I want to do something great. I'm not trying to be better than you. I mean, we are who we are. So all that, going back and forth. Yeah, the competition, who's dope. That's cool. But inspiring people, man, that's really, really, really what it's about. All right, we ain't gonna take up too much time. What's up?
And on that note, we about to burn that bitch down.
That was beautiful, man. Andre, 3 Stacks cheated with the rock, paper, scissors. Man. That shit beautiful, bro. Real talk. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, D2. Hold on. Don't do it. Don't spoil it. I saw what you said. Don't spoil it. I'll catch something afterwards. Okay. After that, I feel like it's a perfect time to segue. Well, first things first. Once again, all honor and respect to Outkast and the Dungeon family, and rest in peace to Rico Wade. Without him, the culmination of the sound we know as organized noise wouldn't be what it was. Therefore, the Dungeon family in totality wouldn't have the sound that it went on to make. And some of the stuff that they created wouldn't be what it was. So rest in peace to him. His contribution will never be forgotten, and it'll forever live on through Outkast and the rest of the members in Dungeon family. Yeah, I saw what you was finna do, D2. I saw what you was finna do. But yeah, I think this is the perfect time to go into, like, off of the Grammy stuff and off of their induction, the whole "is hip hop dead" conversation. I feel like this live stream ain't gonna be 5 hours. I don't know if it's even 5 hours worth of shit to talk about. I'll go through and like talk about some new music releases and stuff like that. But hip hop can never die. You can't kill something. You can't truly kill something you didn't create. So until we decide it's over, it'll never die. I'm gonna look at him on it. I saw the nose. The nose was it wasn't Michael Jackson. He looked like a brother. He looked like one of the brothers. But he didn't necessarily look like Michael to me. Like the dude who played Mike in American Dream looked more like Mike than he did. But I do think to the point that Kendrick was saying, I think it's like a death and rebirth cycle. I don't think it's like it died in reference to its I think it does go through like life and death cycles, kind of like the phoenix and the ashes. So I think that's what he was referring to. Not like it's dead, like it's unalive. Like I think it goes through ebbs and flows of like originality and authenticity, and then commercialism, and it does like that. It's an ebb and flow. We're in a rebirth period, so it died, but it's not dead. It died, but it's not dead, and it's like a spiritual death and reawakening. Like sometimes you gotta like remind yourself who you are, and in that process, sometimes you go through an ego death. But yeah, in reference to like the actual hip hopness of it all, like when we talk about the music released this year, like look at all of the stuff that's happening, bro. Like we got Rest in peace. We got Big L, Slick Rick, De La Soul coming out with an album, bro. If you know what De La Soul has been through, like with their record labels and not being able to put their music up on streaming and all of the shit they fought for over the last just forever. So for De La Soul to drop an album in this time, like, is a huge indication of what's going on, like what's really going on in hip hop. The posthumous Prodigy contribution on the Mobb Deep album, Clips dropped this year. I saw some and I said, I put it in the chat. I was like, bro, somebody need to tell these niggas to stop dropping, or the road to 100 is going to be 150 albums. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's so much music that's coming out this year. Nas supposed to be dropping an album with Premier. Nas did an Elder Statesman Collective, Raekwon, Ghostface, Mobb Deep, Big L. I can't remember all of the people. Wu-Tang, I think, came out and dropped the album this year. We had the Alchemist is on a legendary run as a producer, and he's producing real underground-esque aesthetic hip-hop music. You got Hit Boy who's doing a run again. Even though I got my gripes with him, you got Conductor, you got all of these dope-ass hip-hop producers, you got hip-hop artists getting back to the roots. Like, this shit started with the DJ and the rapper, or the DJ and the MC, and now we got a string of rapper producer albums. You know what I mean? We got artists actually talking about shit in their music now, unabashedly. You know what I'm saying? Like, we reviewed the Dave album last week. If you haven't seen that, go check that out. The Boy Who Played the Harp. Amazing album from Dave. Actually talking about shit that matters. It's not just about trying to get chart placement. That shit didn't even matter to us, like, when hip-hop started. The Common and Pete Rock album that came out last year, the Auditorium Volume 1. And me and DJ was talking about it, I think, on episode 5 of Road to 100. Shameless plug. But it was like 2025 might be better than 2024. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for all of the accolades that we gave 2024 as far as what came out last year, I think 2025 has a better is a better year for hip hop pound for pound with the releases. The Chance album, the Jid album, like I said, Dave album, the 2 Chainz and what's my boy name? Larry June album, the Rayvon album, deluxes that got repackaged from last year, they got new life this year. It's so much good ass music that's come out this year, bro. So we can't look at what's being put into the space and say hip hop is dead, because it's not. The commercialism aspect is suffering because we're in a realignment period. We didn't rate it, but it is good. That Dave album so far, I think, is top 15 easy of 2025. But we got a lot of albums to listen to still. But yeah, the music that came out this year and that is continuing to come out, insane, bro. Like, hip hop is, like, the actual craft is in its healthiest that it's been in a long time. So, like, fuck what they talking about with the chart shit. Their Billboard did some manipulation shit, and as a result, some older songs fell off. Luther didn't fall out because it fell out of the chart position. It had just been on there too long. You know what I mean? But yeah, hip hop is extremely healthy. Like, the people who are chasing hits and shit like that'll come as we continue to, as we continue to do realignment. The hits will come organically. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the thing. Niggas been chasing hits, and niggas sold out the genre for years, hit chasing and number chasing, stacking albums with bloated songs, trying to get streaming numbers to make sense, and putting out bullshit and basically selling your soul to like exist in the commercial space. And it's like the best albums that like a lot of albums that sold the best in hip hop were albums that meant something. Were the albums that meant something. Hov said it on What's Free. We thought Billboard was cool when we was young, but now we look at Billboard like, is you dumb? Like, especially when like what we're learning about the whole bot shit, this whole bot story about the value of a stream, or the stream just being devalued so much that in order for niggas to get paid, they're botting the streams. Like, it's beyond a vanity metric. Like, niggas are botting streams so they can get paid what they actually feel like they're valued. If you got to listen to an album or a song on an album 1,500 times to constitute an album sale, I have albums that I've had for 10 years that I haven't listened to in any one metric 1,500 times. So the music has been devalued to a point where niggas kind of got to cheat to make it make sense. You feel what I'm saying? So like, and the bulk of the money is still being filtered through tech companies who don't really give a fuck about the music. So if we can just let that work itself out and focus on the music, hip hop is going to continue to progress in a positive fashion. But we can't right now. Like, I know like the commercial aspect is like how niggas feed their kids and feed themselves and provide a life for their family. But that can't be the end all be all, because at that point you start selling off pieces of yourself, and now you on your first the intro to your album using racial slurs and dyeing your face white, just doing weird shit because you're trying to get people to listen to the album. You rage baiting. It's not even art no more. Like, it's content. So let's get back to the art of it, and we've done a great job of that in 2023, in 2024 and 2025. Excuse me. I've been fighting that young for like 5 minutes and it was killing me. But like, just if you just gaze at the wall like that we have in the studio, like the modern contemporary wall, it just shows that hip hop is in a great space as far as the art. You know, I just think Stan Wars are like creating a narrative about the actual status of hip hop, you know. And it's like, if they kind of like, if we can't have the top spot, no one can, and hip hop sucks as a result. But also we're going through a position of a lot of fans who came in like the SoundCloud era are coming of age and they don't know how to listen to music yet. They don't know how to listen to music. They don't know how to listen to music. So when you get people talking about why they saying so many big words, or why they using, as Queen's Flip said, tricky words, like why they doing so much rapping on a rap album? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So yeah, like, we're gonna have to go through a reconditioning process. And we're gonna get some great music in this time. Shout out to Coast Contra too. They put out a the 2 songs I heard from the EP that they put out earlier this year. The 5th is dope. I haven't heard the Monaleo album. I heard like a couple songs off of it. But they were cool. The road, if you, and this is another reason to check out the Road to 100. Shameless plug. But if you want to know what's going on in hip hop, bro, check out the Road to 100. We're walking ourselves and walking you guys by extension through the year of 2025 as it pertains to hip hop. But yeah, man, we're in a good place. We're in a good place. We're loosening the corporate control. If they divest to a certain extent, the people who stay around are the people who want to be here. And those people who just hit a lick, hopefully they got what they needed and they can go on about their business. Excuse me. But let me see what's going on in the chat. What you and her saying, Mona? Oh, justice for the elephant. Oh, that's why he said it's nuts. Okay, that's a cool little pun right there. Let me check out the super chats real quick. D2B2 said, shout out to him for the $5 super chat. As part of the black delegation, should we trade Doja Cat for Haley Williams? Nah, we can't trade. Let's just salute Haley from afar, but we can't trade. Let's just ignore Doja for a while. Let's do that. Shout out to Selena. Is this the euro? Is this €5? I think I'm not sure. Nice to watch the chat. True Legends. Nice to watch with chat. True Legends. Yeah. Shout out to Outkast, man. T-Mac with the $5 super chat. Billboard is as arbitrary as Spotify. Some white nerd and chinos made up a formula. It's commerce, not art. Exactly. And we got to stop letting that be the end all be all. You feel what I'm saying? No, not that, Haley. Moni. If you being serious. But nah, from Paramore. Ain't it fun living in the real world? But I forgot what I was saying. I forgot what I was gonna say. But let me see the stuff, the topic list I had up. Let me see if I can find that and see if it's something in here worth talking about. Oh yeah, we still got to talk about the AI shit. Okay, yeah, we got stuff to talk about. I think I'm strong talking about Drake. The Spotify lawsuit, claiming that a lot, like billions of Drake streams are fraudulent. It's been a lot of videos on that. I don't feel like we need to reiterate that. Man, fuck Kanye. You see who he went and apologized to first. You see who he went and apologized to first. Yes. Yeah, fuck Kanye, man. Like there's some type of capitalistic gain to be or prize to be gained from going to them first. He trying to get back in somebody's good graces. I'm straight on it in life to repair what he's done to a point where he can be accepted again, at least for me. I'm straight on Kanye. I don't need anything from him. I don't need nothing from him. I just need him to I need him to take care of himself. But I don't need anything from him. It's nothing he can do for me. Respectfully. Oh shit, I closed out the I never went back and checked on the poll. Let's see what it say. Okay, so we had almost 200 votes. It was 69% Gen X. So Gen X won. Okay. But yeah, we talked about De La Soul. Black Thought is dropping Stream of Consciousness 4. He said it's his magnum opus. Shout out to Nas and Mass Appeal. But I did see the unreleased Kendrick song that Meckwap played. I'm trying to monetize this stream, so I'm not gonna play it, but I did see it. I thought it was cool. He apologized to a rabbi, DJ. Yeah, he apologized to a rabbi, and he had a translator there with him. I don't believe shit Kanye do these days. Absolutely nothing. It's a reason for all of the shit he be doing. Like as far as like apologizing, he be trying to get back in somebody's good graces. I'm super straight on him. Prayers to Rush the 5'9". He has a brain condition where the left hemisphere is producing less dopamine than it's supposed to, and he's been going through health complications as a result of that. So prayers up to Rush the 5'9". I discussed it on the members only side, but I wanted to bring it up again since I just saw his face. Cameron is suing J. Cole, so that's cool. He put him in a position. He got to do what he got to do. Okay. Let me see. What else y'all got? Oh, the Michael Jackson trailer. I saw a piece of it on Instagram, but let's watch the full thing. Hopefully the stream don't get claimed. Let's see. Damn, he beat him in round 2. We said if he got on the inside, he was gonna beat him up. We said it. We said if he got inside, he was gonna beat him up. And we wondered how he was gonna hang in there. Damn. That makes sense though. That makes sense. That's the most likely outcome, that he got on the inside and beat him up. Okay. Beat his ass in the knocked him out and got him stopped in the second round. It's crazy. Can y'all hear?
I know you've been waiting a long time for this. The tracks are made. The songs are ready.
He didn't even try to box. He went straight to trying to fight him. That's crazy. He went straight to. Hold on, I gotta charge my computer. So he walked straight in to getting beat up. That's crazy. We'll talk about it after the stream, D2, if everybody's still up. We'll talk about it after the stream. Let's watch the Michael Jackson shit. Oh yeah, and we can talk about the Joyner Lucas too. We'll talk about that too, Katie. Sorry.
Let's take it from the top. This is your story. Honor your past.
Ain't Antoine Fuqua the dude who the dude who directed what's the name of that movie Derek Luke was in? Antoine Fisher.
And embrace the future. That's what people want.
the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
I ain't gonna lie. This shit look hard, bro. This shit look hard, bro. This shit look hard, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm definitely going to see it. And we taking my son to see it. He was Michael Jackson for Halloween in 24. Oh, Nia Long is Catherine. Yeah, I'm going to see that, bro. I am going to see that. Let's see what he's talking about. Why the editing is perfect. Okay. I'm trying to watch what you're saying. Yeah, man. It's them boys had a peculiar nose, man. It's only like so the fuck with. Like niggas gonna find something to complain about. But that shit look good though. The same people produced Bohemian Rhapsody too. I haven't seen that one. They better tell the whole truth about Sony and the industry. I don't see that happening, Diego. I just hope they do an accurate depiction of Michael Jackson. Apparently somebody named Fabio Jackson watched this trailer and had a stone face reacting to it. Who is Fabio Jackson? Fabio, who is that? Who the hell is that? Okay, so he did Training Day. So they got a good director. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to see it. Oh, that's the guy who impersonates Michael. He looked like he was cool with it to the nose. Oh, okay. They said Blanket was well, this daughter was mad. I don't know why. I need to know who's involved, vultures or allies. MJ would have wanted the truth out. But the move is being produced by the industry, so I don't think it would have. I don't think it's gonna be in this. I'm sorry to say, like as far as exposing them, I don't think so. They might allude to it, but it won't just be in there. Damn, Lubin, you went in there and got your ass beat. You ain't even lose in a hard fight. You went and got your ass beat up. Damn. I don't really be tapped in with the kids of Michael Jackson, so I don't be knowing about the ins and outs to their little situation. I don't know if I want to talk about that. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything else going on. I don't want to talk about Cardi B and Offset marriage. I don't want to do that. Lock 6ix9ine, bitch ass up. The Jay-Z and the paternity test. I don't want to talk about that. Fuck Kanye West. Oh, real quick, let me see. Oh, the Vlad and what's his name? Never thought I'd just be randomly talking about Joyner Lucas on the stream, but here we go. Okay. Exclusive. DJ Vlad sues Joyner Lucas over social media clip and failed interview request. And Joyner Lucas quotes from his Instagram. Oh, when you get sued because you ain't want to do an interview, shaking my head. Lame N-word, been stalking me for years. To go on his weak ass channel when he finally realized I won't sit down with his BA because I hate everything about him. He decides he's gonna try to extort me out of one instead. Shaking my head. Vlad TV at Vlad TV, you gotta be the bitches of all bitch N-words alive. You want to clout so bad. Here you go, clown hoe. He would, okay. So this is just a string of, from Joyner's perspective, messages that took place with Vlad trying to reach out to him and get him to interview. In my opinion, Joyner's, because I've seen this, like I've responded in this way. I've been responded to in this way, but it was getting dubbed. They were dubbing him. Interested in interviewing Joyner for Vlad TV. Following up about Joyner again would be a good time with the Will Smith single. Following up again. What's good, bro? He's dropping an album top of the year. Let's revisit then. They putting it off. Copy. Following up about the interview again. You said hit you up about this time. Good to finally meet both of you. Let's lock in on the interview. You too. We'll keep in touch. Bro, you are getting dubbed. You are getting dubbed. A nigga tell you we'll keep in touch. They won't keep in touch, bro. How can we lock in the interview? I guarantee it'll be his most watched interview ever. I'm sure it will. Just right timing. When were you thinking? Not sure. We'll let you know. Call me ASAP, please. Want to say, and that's the next thing he did. 2 weeks later, he was like, that nigga said, call me ASAP, please. Want to settle a legal matter with Joyner before we take it to court. Give me 5 minutes. Call you back. Okay. Let me know by 10 a.m. tomorrow what you decide to do. If I don't hear back, I'll assume you want to go the legal route. It's crazy how it switched like that. And it just shows that he doesn't value people in the space, because as soon as he couldn't get what he wanted in the way that he wanted, soon as he couldn't get Joyner Lucas to bend to his desires, he was like, I'm going to sue you, but I'll drop the suit if you do what I want you to do. And this is the same person that tells you to your face that he's not interviewing these people to incriminate them. He doesn't value their personhood enough to protect them in those moments, as long as he can sell the interview off in pieces. Does anybody who chops up a 2-hour interview into 20 clips, like, that's a special type of person. They only value what you can do for them or what they can get from you. All right, I'm gonna pass it forward and let you know. But basically, you want to do an interview. And when you trying to do this interview, I'm willing to forego asking a legal copyright claim for my content being used in exchange for an interview. We can do it in our Van Nuys studio any day next week except for Tuesday. I would want to speak to him ahead of time so I know he's not going into it with a negative attitude. Nigga, you're extorting me. What do you mean? Screenshot it. Here's what I want you to tell Mr. Vlad for me. Dear Vlad. Doom, 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 doom. SMD, call your attorney and do whatever you have to do. I wasn't ever doing an interview with you before in this lifetime, and you're definitely not getting an interview now. So settle your legal matters however you want to settle them. Pussy. I always thought you was a B word, and this just confirms the kind of B word you are. No way in this lifetime or the next will I ever allow someone like you to try to extort me out of an interview. You got me all the way effed up. Send that to him, please. My boy said, Dear Vlad. Strout, Shako, why should it go to let God sort him out? I mean, why should it go to let God sort him out? He told my boy off rip. SMD, buddy. Who said the Cam and Vlad is the same? My boy said, hey, I'm taking it to the authorities. I need that. But I'll let it all go for an interview. And I think he's suing them for what he think the interview can make. Exactly. Cam had a prior agreement. Whether it was a handshake agreement or a spoken agreement or whatever. They had an agreement. Like, Buddy never accepted or confirmed anything. He kept dubbing you. That's why you kept saying I'm following up. You never there was never an established agreement. Pussy. Extortion is crazy over an interview that was never promised. Exactly. He took it all the way there. All the way. And then still sued him. Crazy work. Damn, Lubin got beat up. I think the Drake shit already passed with the World Series too. We'll do the AZ Chike and then we will I'll take some questions and then we'll get out of here. But let's pull up the Chike real quick. See what he talking about. Okay, let's pull this up.
I had a nerve, dude, text some pizza hut. Baby, do you drink sperm? Is that motherfucking dope? Grown men acting like some low ass boys. Running around this bitch broke, that shit give me a noise. Nigga, get to the cheese, yeah, teach you more. I know you know this ain't call you, die, you don't redeploy. What's the word? Nigga off that slur. Plus a couple perks, hit a couple curves. Heard this bitch a flirt. Guess I had a nerve, do text some Pizza Hut, baby, do you drink sperm? It's that motherfucking dope. Grown men acting like some little ass boys. Running around this bitch broke, that shit give me a noise. Nigga, get to the cheese, yeah, chili chamoy. I know we know this ain't call you, die, you don't redeploy.
This shit sound like it's gonna jump. That Left It Gunplay album was pretty good. I'm excited to hear what that AZ Chike album gonna sound like. He showed a lot of sides to his artistry, so I'm excited to see what it's gonna sound like. And yes, the Wanderer, he was dissing Kendrick in Secret Recipe. We talked about that on La Cosa Nostra, episode 4, when we went through his features. He definitely was dissing him right there. And anytime he referenced a stepper, he was dissing Kendrick too. But yeah, we did that. What questions do y'all have? I'm gonna take like 5 questions, and then that'll probably get us close to 3:45. And then we'll get up out of here. It wasn't no crazy news week as far as shit that I really want to address. If we would have streamed in the middle of the week, we would have like streamed about the all of the lawsuits Drake was catching. But yeah, it seems like perfect. It's poetic justice, no pun intended. You open Pandora's box with the legal proceedings, and now every time you look up, your name is either directly in paperwork or associated with a lawsuit. So like you're gonna have a tough go going forward, because now, like, if this gambling shit really turns into a class action lawsuit, a real one, and your name is cemented in there, people are gonna look at you differently, more than they looking at you differently now with their gambling shit, because now that we have it in front of them. And regardless of if you knew about your streams being botted or not, people are gonna look at you differently if the Spotify suit has any legs to it as well. So Drake very potentially, like, there's a high potential that he is fucked. Like, if people look up and billions of his streams are like faked through botting, verifiable bot streaming, they're gonna look at him crazy, because his whole allure was being number one, and they let him put out bullshit music because as long as he was number one, that was their claim to fame. And he's fucked if they find that. If they find that out to be true. Yeah, do you drink sperm is definitely crazy, especially coming from the pizza place. It's focus pulling for whatever reason. I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on. I'm gonna put it. Okay, I'm back. I put it in manual focus. I don't know why I was stripping like that. What we got? We got any questions? Any topics like loose topics that we want to cover before we get out of here? I did see that the weekend that they did a lot of apologizing to him for him being snubbed and snubbed him again. I did see that. That's unfortunate. That'll make somebody stop sending their shit for submissions. That'll make somebody stop sending their shit for submissions. And I didn't see the okay. How's your mental? Hope you and the fam hanging in there. Wishing everybody in the chat. If all this will keeping your peace of mind, great health, and financial prosperity. I've been okay. I've been able to like do shit. Like since the shutdown happened, I've been able to like go like exercise like outlets since I'm not going to work as much because it's like, bro, I'm not finna go in there and work for free. I'm sorry. And if we go in there every day, we're giving them the peace of mind to know that even if the government is shut down and the employees aren't being paid, the job's still getting done. I don't believe in slavery. So I've been taking days off to facilitate my energy in different ways. So I've been fine. Them niggas tripping though. They need to go ahead and reopen. Because they are putting not only us, but a lot of people who are government employees and people who are in need of government of promised government aid that they have been deemed entitled to. Like people are in need of it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so we're not down bad. I wouldn't say that because it's people who like don't have food to eat. You know what I'm saying? So this isn't normal. This is the longest government shutdown ever. Generally, like in other more sane administrations, even if they weren't doing everything right, they understood the value of a continuing resolution. So we never had shutdowns, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm more concerned about like healthcare subsidies and this tax relief to the richest people, the wealthiest people in the country, and some of the wealthiest people in the world. You feel what I'm saying? Like in exchange for destroying the middle and working class. So it's like, am I a part of that? Yes, but me personally and like my family, like we're not super duper adversely affected right now. We're having to make accommodations. Of course. Shout out to, you know, the corporations and entities that are, you know, affording us grace in this period. But yeah, if it continues like throughout November, like we gotta get aggressive about working around it, because at that point, like I said, it ain't that much grace in the world. But mentally, I'm fine, you know. But they're talking about it it going into next year, and that shit is insane. And the Tangerine Tyrant don't want to pay the SNAP benefits. And I used to see dude on Instagram all the time. I didn't know bro was like anti this shit crazy. But I didn't know like he was anti like social aid, like the dude the angry man. Like I just happened to fall into his live stream. Like he had a vertical live stream, and you can just pop into them on YouTube. And he was talking about how Americans are so lazy and we are entitled to free shit. And it's like everybody else gets these entitlements. All of the corporations get bailouts and government subsidies and shit. But when it come to people actually being able to eat, you got a problem with it and they're lazy. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's like, bro, it like that conservative bag, it can't be that good, bro. It can't be that much worth your soul unless you really believe the shit. Like Elon Musk is getting government subsidies. Elon Musk has enough money to like eradicate poverty in America, or eradicate homelessness in America, and probably poverty too. But he's getting government subsidies, and we don't have nothing to say about him. But God forbid somebody making the federal minimum wage needs assistance. That shit crazy to me. Like the level of mental gymnastics that people go through to try to make sense of this shit. It's like people have to work those jobs because those jobs exist, and that is a part of the jobs allotted to people in America. So somebody is going to end up working those jobs. And you telling me the people that are working those jobs don't deserve to get help, when a lot of the places that are paying the federal minimum wage also benefit from SNAP? A lot of the revenue at Walmart comes from SNAP. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, this right here. Socialism for the rich, rugged individualism for the poor. Yeah. Crazy. Imagine being against handouts and for free labor at the same time. That shit is crazy. It is really crazy. It's really fucking crazy. I wouldn't be surprised about that. And now the growing sentiment is they don't need our dollars as much. That they're doing the wealth transfer so they can let the working class crumble, and they'll be able to sustain off of the wealthier class. But yeah, this shit is crazy. I'm assuming you're talking about the SNAP being a chief source of revenue. It makes sense. It's just crazy. It makes all the sense in the world, and it's like y'all get the money back. It ain't even nothing people can do with SNAP except put it back into the system. There's nothing else they can do with it. So you gotta tell me that you just don't give a fuck about these people. That's the only thing that makes sense. Most of these people are too damn old to be in office, Trump included. Yes. 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 Facts. Like, I think they look at us the way you might look at rats scurrying on the ground. Yeah. Yeah. And they have this weird sense of like, I did it, you can do it. But it's like, look at how many people you had to take advantage of to do it. For every billionaire, there are thousands of exploited people monthly. Tens of thousands of people exploited annually. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people exploited throughout your generation of being wealthy. So for every billionaire, it's probably 1 million people that were exploited in reference to that. And they talk about everybody can do it. No, you can't. No, you cannot, because your billionaire status is predicated on 1 million people being poor or disadvantaged in some way. Yeah. Wealth transfer and supplement. That's it. They don't give a fuck. They getting stringent with the withdrawal amounts. It's crazy work. Let me see. Is there anything else? Any positive questions? I don't want to leave on that note. I don't want to leave nobody somber. The Tangerine Tyrant, Diego. Yep, into next year. Oh, did you talk about who would be able to compete with Jay-Z in a versus? I did not. The one person we hate the most. That's who would be able to do it. The one person we hate the most. And I don't even know if he could sustain. But 20 songs, it'll have to be that dude we hate. I'm gonna answer that. Let's do this music one first. But I got Boots though. I need to see the Ortiz, but I need to see the Ortiz versus Lubin to see what he did. But I think I got Boots. It depends on how Boots moves. We haven't seen Boots in a firefight to that extent, like the Ortiz Madrimal. So I need to see how he boxes against that type of person being so aggressive. But I got Boots though. It'll have to be that raccoon dude that claim he got all these mental health disorders. Busta Rhymes will get smoked by Jay-Z. Bad too. Damn, we do hate both of them, Ye and Drake. We hate both of them niggas. But we hate that Drake is lame and a cornball, and that he's having the wake up moment. We hate Kanye because of who he is as a person, like, and that he tries so hard to like make life hard for other people. He's just he's not right. He's not right. That's all I can say. But I do think Kanye West's catalog against Jay-Z's catalog is tough. Wayne will get washed. Wayne will be up there performing mixtape songs. Wayne gets washed. I think that would really show people like that it's really levels. And like it don't matter how many times you rap ice cream paint job or try to rap over fucking drop it like it's hot or some shit, you're gonna get cooked. You're going to get cooked. Your album catalog is nowhere remotely close. Kendrick would lose. Drake would lose. Cause I think Drake could get in his feelings and try to beat Jay-Z at his own game. So when Jay-Z go deep cut or B-side, Drake gonna try to go B-side, and it's gonna be like, bro, it's levels. I think the hit part of it would be a close, but I think as far as like album cuts, Jay-Z is gonna kill Drake. Pusha T will get whooped up too, something serious. Wayne will get killed. And that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like Hov will like out strategy the fuck out of Drake. Nas don't have the hits. And Hov made a lot of like big records like back in his career. The Devil Is a Lie. Fuck with Me, You Know I Got It. Yeah, Hov, man. That like Hov giving anybody a tough night. Hov is giving anybody a tough night. But the closest one would be Kanye. The closest one would be Kanye. Because it's just 20 songs. Kanye, I have to keep it in between late registration. I mean, not late registration. College Dropout and Yeezus. And he could probably do Panda. But that's about it for Kanye. Like after Life of Pablo, it's over with. Like Hov get to playing B-sides like fucking Marcy Me or something. Or Story of OJ. It's like, what are you gonna play, Kanye, if he gets you into a B-side battle? Because like your abrasive attack at corporate establishment, like it's loud, but it's not as good artistically as the way Hov did it. Since Kanye is a producer, can Hov play the songs that he wrote for him? I'm not sure how that would work. But being that is Jay-Z, he wouldn't want to do that. He would want to stick to the songs that are his. I don't think he would want to backdoor him like that because I don't think it'll feel as good like to beat him like using his own songs. Unless it's like a huge song and he felt like if he got to it first, he was taking it off the table for Kanye to use. Yeah, 50 Cent getting smoked. He ain't got the longevity. Overkill him. He'll have to just press play on Get Rich or Die Trying and hope he can stay in there. Kendrick would lose to Jay-Z in the verses. Yeah, he would lose to Jay-Z in the verses. I'm not black, I'm Kanye. Okay. But yeah, he'll smoke him. He'll smoke 50 Cent. Doing bad. Let me make sure I got out of super chats before we get out of there. Okay, we got all of them. What would Jay-Z play against Busta Rhymes scenario verse? Oh, look at me now. Hold on. Look at me now. Or what's this? What's the scenario? Niggas in Paris cleans it. And his verse on Look at Me Now, that song is a big song, but Hov do You Don't Know, and it's not a question. It's not a question. Hov would mop Busta Rhymes, bro. Like Busta Rhymes has a good catalog. Like Busta Rhymes would be more appropriate to like try to put up against like Ludacris. Like, cause then you'll realize like, no, they gotta their discography is actually underrated as fuck. But Missy got like songs that she actually wrote. I think that'll put Busta Rhymes in a tough spot. What makes him so much better than Kendrick? It's not necessarily about him being so much better. I just think 20 songs and a bulk of those songs are gonna be hits. I think he'll win in that space. I think he'll out hit Kendrick. And then I think a battle they could have is the B-sides, but I think once they pull out the big guns, I think that's where Hova had a separation. Like I just said, Niggas in Paris, Dirt Off Your Shoulders, like shit, Hova come out there home and perform No Church in a While. Yeah. What is Kendrick gonna respond to with Renegade play? I know he does have a response, but I'm just asking. He could probably play Feel or something, but it's like that song is so iconic, bro. Like you got two verses from two of the greatest rappers of all time, and that shit really is still like it's really like a tie. Rigor Mortis not going up against Rigor Mortis is not going up against Renegade, bro. No. Hell nah. I do think I think Kendrick would he would make a good showing of himself, but he's losing to Jay-Z. He's losing to Jay-Z. I think outside of Drake with the volume of his features, I think Kendrick beats everybody else. But Kendrick does have it's just like Jay-Z was just doing so many big records, bro. He did so many big records. Big Pimpin'. Went Hove on Money Ain't a Thing with Jermaine Dupri. Show Me What You Got. Hove played Lost Ones. Fucking the intro to Kingdom Come. Allure. December 4th. Man, bro, it could, bro. Kendrick gonna have to be like Kendrick gonna have to go second, and his counters would have to be perfect. Dead Presidents, Can I Live? Man, like I'm telling you, bro, like ooh, if we only doing 20, shit. That's a tough day for Kendrick. The Evils, 22 Twos. I don't know if that's a particular song he performed. Imaginary Players. Oh my God. If he want to like stay in the hit space, he could do Change Clothes. I don't know how people feel about that. But he could do Change Clothes, or the other song. He could do Front. What's it? I Don't Like Girls. I wouldn't advise him to play that. He decided to do his verse on What's Free. I said Song Cry. You said Dada beat Jay in a squabble. Yeah, Jay-Z got them little legs, man. He ain't pulling no power on them punches with them little bitty legs, man. Oh yeah, he got beyond On the Run. Is it On the Run 2? Crazy in Love. He getting Dot up out of there, bro. H to the Izzo. The Annie sample. Yeah. Dot don't want that smoke, bro. Dot don't want that smoke, bro. Dot does not want Drunken Love. Yeah, Dot don't want that smoke, bro. Anybody, bro. Was Hove on Swagger Like Us? He was. And he was on Monster. And he was on So Appalled. Murder to Excellence from Made It in America. Fucking Story of OJ, bro. Oh my God. Jay-Z's catalog is really crazy, bro. Jay-Z's catalog, like the more we think about it, Jay-Z's catalog is really insane, bro. Nobody should try to step in there with Hove. Like the more we think about it, it'll have to be like a producer. Like a nigga who like got a label on his back. But nah. I don't know if they got anything from Everything Is Love, the Carter album. I don't know. Put Your Hand Where My Eyes Can See. 99 Problems. 99 Problems. Public Service Announcement. Hove mopping anybody in hip hop. Hove is mopping anybody in hip hop, bro. Encore. Like I'm not even into his like features for real. Like I'm just thinking about shit that he did. Like he could really like treat it like a spades game and go all Trump the first 10 songs and make whoever he going against use their best 10 songs, or decide not to and then try to catch up on the back end. But it'll be already over by then. If Hove go first 10 songs, 99 Problems, Public Service Announcement, Big Pimpin', Dirt Off Your Shoulders, Song Cry, Crazy in Love, Niggas in Paris, Ham, and the Annie song, nobody's gonna survive. Nobody's gonna survive that first 10. Nobody's gonna survive that first 10, bro. I don't know. Pac ain't got the catalog to stand in front of Hove, man. Like Pac has a great catalog, but not to stand in front of Hove. Hard Knock Life. Yeah. Hove was on Upgrade. Imagine Hove do the first 9, or yeah, he do the first 9, and then his number 10. No, he do the first 10, and then number 11 is Show Me What You Got. Like Hove can talk shit in his music, man. Jay got Timbaland, Neptunes, Kanye, Just Blaze producing stuff, man. Hove ain't got no business doing Me and My Girlfriend, knowing damn well how Pac felt. Salute. Hard Knock Life don't do it on stage. Shit, when I went to see him, I think 2015 it did. But even if he don't do that, he could replace that with You Don't Know. And I know that one go. I'm from the streets where the hoods are swallow women, bullets are follow women, and so much coke, then you can run the swallow. Cops comb this shit top to bottom, prone to violence, but it's home sweet home. Here, bro. He could just no beat, just get on that home and just rap that song. Empire State of Mind. That's one of his weaker ones. I wouldn't do that. I would do On to the shit. I don't even know if I would do it. He could do On to the next one, but that's like still weak. Like the first 10 I just did is insane. And I don't even think I said Big Pimpin'. Man, it's a long night for anybody. Like what? Okay, we got the 10 from Jay-Z. What would Kanye's first 10 be? Stronger. Yeah, what would Kanye's first 10 be? Otis? Oh my God. Yeah. Run This Town. Long night, bro. Long fucking night. Wait till I get my money right. Okay, that's 2. Oh, whoever gets to Diamonds Are Forever or whatever this shit called, Diamonds from Sierra Leone, whoever get to that song first. Runaway. Harder to See. Jay-Z is winning. We ain't even got to keep doing this exercise. Jay-Z is winning. Jesus Walks. Okay. That's 3. Gorgeous. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, it's a good song, but it's not. Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe remix. Nah. Power. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Gold Digger. That's one. Never Let Me Down is probably one too if they get into B-sides. Crack Music, I feel like should be one. The song for Coming Home, I think, or Homecoming, Through the Wire, Monster, All of the Lights, Champion, All Falls Down. Kanye got songs, but he's losing. Kanye can't beat Jay-Z because Kanye made Big Brother. Workout Plan. He got songs, but Jay is winning. These songs gonna sound kind of goofy in comparison to some of these whole songs. New God Flow is getting smoked. Touch the Sky is fire. Devil in a New Dress. It's a good one. Jay-Z is smoking this nigga, bro. Jay-Z is smoking this nigga, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. Jay-Z is winning. Jay-Z is winning. Cause I think Jay-Z 11 through 20 would be just as heavy as his 1 through 10. It would be bad. It would be bad. Like Kanye, like he would kind of like stick in there like the first 8. I could see it being like 5-3 Hove. That 13 through 20 might be all Jay-Z. Like slow jams, it's just gonna be like, bro, this shit don't have the same oomph. The Glorious Fire. I think that's one that he would need. Yeah, Jay-Z shit just on a different level, bro. Like it's just a certain level of maturity to his songs that that shit just gonna come over. It's like it's just gonna go over different live. Yeah, Dre. Hurricane wouldn't be in my top 15 Kanye songs. Top 20 either. Love Lockdown. And if I'm Jay-Z, I'm coming right behind it with Song Cry. Mama Loves Me. Never Change. He's going to kill Kanye, bro. He's not gonna kill him. But I mean, like if he beat him 13-7, that's kind of killing him. Like, bro, like Kanye could think he gonna do something crazy, and then Hov gonna be like, "Let's go, doom, 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 doom." It'll just be crazy, bro. Like Jay-Z could like strategically place his songs to make statements. Like let Kanye get off 2 in a row, and then Hove do a PSA. Man, I don't know. Y'all ain't seen Jay-Z perform, I guess. Jay-Z's a great performer. And Kanye ain't been performing good in a decade. I don't think he outperforms Jay-Z. 99 Problems is crazy. Carnival, no. It's too current and it ain't gonna hit the same. Nobody but Snoop and M can beat Jay-Z in the verses. Eminem will get murdered in the verses against Jay-Z. Eminem does not have the hits to stand in front of Jay-Z. That'll upset a lot of Eminem fans, to be 100% honest. That'll break a lot of hearts. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Good night. Thank you, officer. That nigga is getting smoked. Nah, Hello Brooklyn ain't hitting enough. That's a good song though, but it ain't hitting enough. And that's what I'm saying. Like Hove is gonna, that nigga aura on that stage, bro. That shit is different. That nigga get to showing off that $16 million Richard Mille, doing the little hand shit he be doing, backpedaling on stage in Tim's with a big man, like hit after hit coming off unfazed. Snoop is getting smoked. If man, Snoop can get his ass killed, go up there and get embarrassed in front of Jay-Z. You go sit down somewhere. Stay in your weight class, Snoop. You are a legend. You are not a GOAT. You go up there and get killed. You die bad, real fast too. This can't be life. Man, what if he walk up there and be like, "Give me that beat, fool. It's a full-time Jack move," and he perform his version of Pump It Up. For all the folks that said M watched Hove on Renegade, M did though. No, he didn't. No, he did not. No, he did not. He did not watch him. I think people were so unexpected. People were not expecting it. But when you go back and listen to them verses as a grown-up, ain't nobody get smoked. Nobody got smoked. Eminem was just nobody was expecting him, and he was abrasive. But when you take them verses for what they are, Jay-Z was right in that pocket with him. Jay-Z was right in that pocket with him, bro. Real talk. And I think that was like some of the first time I'm hearing Eminem rap like not on a single. So I remember like the Blueprint came out on my birthday. So I remember hearing that shit. I always thought they both did well on that song. Two different voices, both doing dope shit. Exactly. Not saying he got watched also didn't help. Nah. But I think nobody expected Eminem to do what he did. So he got extra credit. Yeah. Eminem had the better flow. Jay had better story. Yeah. Eminem did not watch Jay-Z on Renegade. I will argue this all day. Eminem said, since I'm in a position to talk to these kids and they listen, I ain't a politician, but I kick it with them a minute. See, they call me a menace, but if the shoe fits, I wear it. But if it don't, then y'all will swallow the truth and bear it. Now, who's the king of these rude, ludicrous, lucrative lyrics? Who could inherit the title? Put the youth in hysterics using the music, the stereo sharing his views and his merits. But there's a huge interference that's saying you should inherit. Maybe it's hatred I spew. Maybe it's food for the spirit. Maybe it's beautiful music I made for you to just cherish. But I'm debated, disputed, hated, and viewed in America as a motherfucking drug addict. Like you didn't experiment. Nah. That's when you start to stare at who's in the mirror and see yourself as a kid again. And you get embarrassed, but I got nothing to do but make you look stupid as parents. You fucking do good. It's too bad you couldn't do good in marriage. Now, do you have any clue what I had to do to get here? I don't think you do. So stay tuned and keep your ears glued to this stereo, because here it goes. It's chicken, the chicken. I'm the sinister. Mr. Kiss My Ass. It's just I think it's the contrast. It's the contrast in what they were doing. But what Jay-Z was actually saying, what Jay-Z say? How his verse start? I'm trying to remember. How does his verse start? I know it's like, do you fools listen to music or do you just skim through it? But how does the verse start though? I don't want to pull up the lyrics. But he said, do you fools listen to music or do you just skim through it? See, I'm influenced by the ghetto you ruined, the same dude you gave nothing. I made something doing what I do through and give you the news with a twist. It's just his ghetto point of view. The renegade, you've been afraid. I penetrate pop culture, bring them a lot closer to the block where they pop toasters and they live with their mom, got dry roasters from botched robberies. Niggas crotched over. Mommy's knocked. What they say? Daddy's not some sort of knocked down because he wasn't washed over, knocked down by some clown when child support knocked. No, he's not around. Now, how that sound to you? Jot it down. I bring it through the ghetto without riding around, hiding around, ducking strays from frustrated youth stuck in their ways. Just read a magazine that fucked up my day. How you write music that thugs with nothing relate to it? I help them see their way through it. Not you. Can't step in my pants, can't walk in my shoes. Bet everything you're worth, you lose your time, your shirt. Like Hov was really talking that shit, bro. Eminem was too. Like Eminem was really doing commentary to white America about like calling them to the carpet for their aggression against them for being counterculture when they grew up listening to hip hop. So they existed in that space too. So it's just like, oh, you got old enough and then you turned white enough and old enough to like turn your nose up at hip hop or just counterculture. And then the second verse, Hove come off and he say, I had to hustle, my back to the wall, ashy knuckles. Like you got to listen to the rhyme scheme that Hove was doing too. I had to hustle, my back to the wall, ashy knuckles, pockets filled with a lot of lint, not a cent. Got a vent, lot of innocent lives lost on a project bench. What you hollering? Gotta pay rent, bring dollars in. By the bodega, iron under my coat, feeling braver. Do rag weapon, my waves up, pockets full of hope. You can't step to me, I'm awkward. I box lefty off. If my pops left me off, and my mama wasn't home. Cannot step to me, I wasn't grown. Especially on nights I brought something home to quiet the stomach rumblings. My demeanor, 30 years, my senior, my childhood didn't mean much. Only raising green up, raising my head to the critics, raising my head to the sky. Big, I did it more time before I die. No lie, just know I chose my own fate. I drove by the fork in the road and went straight. Like niggas got so caught up in the mysticism of the way Eminem was rapping, but Hove was really talking that shit, bro. Like Hove was on that whole like that nigga thought he was Maya Angelou. You said do a poll. I mean, whatever y'all say, I'm still going to stand on what I said, but I do a poll. Give me 1 second. Damn, Lubin got his ass beat up. I gotta catch that before I go to sleep. Hammer time. Got his ass mocked. I'm trying. Let me see if I can do another one. I can't do another poll. Y'all just have to put it in the chat. I can't do another poll. You can only do one per live stream. Then Eminem say, what's his second? See, I'm a poet to some, a regular modern day Shakespeare. Jesus Christ, the king of these latter day saints, said, shattered the picture of which of that is they paint me as a monger of hate, Satan, the scatterbrained atheist. But that ain't the case. See, it's a matter of taste. We as a people decide if Shady's as bad as they say he is, or is he a ladder or gateway to or is he the ladder or gateway to escape, media scapegoat? They could be mad at today. See, it's as easy as cake, simple as whistling Dixie while I'm waving the pistol with 60 Christians against me. Go to war with the Mormons, take a bath with the Catholics in holy water. No wonder they try to hold me under longer. I'm a motherfucking spiteful, delightful, Eiffel, the new Ice Cube. Motherfuckers hate to like you. What did I do? I'm just a kid from the gutter making this butter off these blood suckers because I'm a motherfucker. Jay-Z definitely won the second verse. So if you give Eminem the first verse, even if you give Eminem the first verse, Jay-Z won the second verse. So if anything, it's a tie. If anything, it's a tie. I think it was just like some of the abrasive shit he was saying. Like he was like, "You fucking do good. It's too bad you couldn't do good in marriage." Like some of that was like, "Oh no, he's going crazy." But like verse for verse, like, come on, bro. Whole second verse on that song. That boy left Earth. He did the rapidy rap shit, told a crazy story. Eminem really reiterated the same shit both verses. But yeah, I like if right now off of what I just did, I would give Eminem the first verse, and I'm giving Jay-Z the second verse. I mean, I get it, Keish, like, but if we talk about the catalog, not personality, not none of that, like Hove got 20 years in, man. Like, it's just too much shit. Well, really 30 years. It's too much shit. Big records. Big records. Big records. Yeah, I remember the first time I heard it, I was astonished by what Eminem was saying. But mind you, I was 12. So like as I grow up and get older, like I appreciate what Hove did more. And now it's like, okay, no, hold on, pump your brakes. Let's really review this song. Jay-Z definitely got the second verse. We can give Eminem the first verse. I think that's fair to say. But that second verse, that's Hove. So we got a tie. Eminem was just he was like I said, he was brazen. Like he was telling white America, hey, get off my dick. Like y'all niggas ain't half as real as y'all say y'all are. And that was like the crux of his whole verse. Of both verses. Jay-Z got them records, bro. I don't know about Tupac being Jay-Z. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know about that. I don't want to kick dirt on the grave of a dead man either. Tupac does have some songs. I just Hove coming over the top of his head. Like them first 10 songs is gonna be it's gonna be hard to match them first 10. And then Hove got like even more hits after that and deep cuts. Like Hove got so like his catalog so deep, he could really they could really negotiate what type of battle they want to have. Like Hov could really be like, hey, you want to do only B-sides? Do you want to do only features? Do you only want to do hit records? Like, how do you want to do this? So yeah, I mean, I get the affinity for Pac. I fuck with Pac too. Like he up here multiple times, but Hov got that shit, bro. Hov could really give you options, man. And that's what makes him so dangerous. He can switch the tempo of the battle at any time. Like it can even go crazy. Like, well, Hov bomb on you the first 10 songs, you try to catch up, and then he switched the game to the B-sides. And then it's like, if you don't play that game, like he could really dictate terms in the battle. Just man, let's yeah, like Hov is the greatest for a reason, bro. Hov is the greatest for a reason, bro. He might not be the best, but he's the greatest. I think Nas is a better rapper than Hov, but I think Hov is the greatest rapper of all time. I got it, Hov, Nas, and Dot. I got Hov, Nas, and Dot. That's my top 3. But if that's it, we finna shut this motherfucker down, man. Finna shut this motherfucker down, man. Let me make sure we got all the super chats. I think we did. Yeah, we good. Jay-Z would won against Jay. I don't like either of their annoying voices. Tune in. Hov, Dot, 3000. Man, Eminem can't fuck with Jay-Z either, bro. It's two different types of like that should be so split because the fan bases are actually diametrically opposed. The fan bases are so diametrically opposed. Like they'll go crazy for Real Slim Shady, and like 99 Problems come on, and they'll be like, I like that Rick Rubin did it, but I don't like Jay-Z on it. Oh, he would beat him. I don't know. That'd be crazy. Who did Hov beat? What do you mean? Who did he beat? Okay. Was Pac's music popping in real time or until after his death? I know he was polarizing for sure, but was he big outside of his image? I'm too young to know the answer. It'll be somebody like in their 40s or 50s. A tough match between these two, M versus Hov. Nah, Skip, that'll be tough. A tough fight. I don't think so. I'm sorry. Like, we'll have to make a list of like his of Eminem like top 10. Make a list of Eminem top 10 songs and put it in the comment section, not the chat, and we'll talk about it on the next stream. I don't really like Jay-Z. I'm just going through his. I mean, he's the greatest. I think whatever metric we want to go by, he's the greatest rapper of all time. And as we go through his catalog, we realize bro got a lot of fucking hits. He got a lot of hits. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it is. If Pac would have made it to 30, 35, I think it'll be a different conversation. But him being 25, 26 when he passed, I know he had like 5, 6 albums, but it's just different when you can take time to curate and build for that specific type of thing. Like that wasn't the type of artist that Tupac was. So it'll just hit different. I think Tupac versus Nas will probably be the better battle. Battle wise, who the Hove beat? We'll talk about that on a later stream. I'm finna go downstairs and go to sleep. But yeah, Eminem getting whooped by Hove. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I don't want to like shoot at Pac because he's not here to defend himself, and he didn't live long enough to have the volume to like counter a lot of shit that Hove would be doing. So I don't want to do that. But yeah, man, thank y'all so much for tuning in, because we can do this. We can do this some type of way. We can do this some type of way. We got all the time in the world, especially if the government shutdown continue. But yeah, man, I am Skip. Shout out to my good brother DJ. Thank y'all for tuning into another Decipher stream. Go check out episode 5 of Road to 100. Episode 6 will be out Wednesday. The Damn series should start dropping early to mid-December. Hopefully merch is coming soon. We are Deciphered website will be launching soon as well. Yeah, man. And until next time, we out of here, y'all. Peace.